Oh, it's a good idea to start the machine guns. uh... Bum 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 bum. Even though it's less warm today, it still feels bloody warm today. What's the thermometer say? 28. That's too much still. I was also kind of thinking if I could maybe bypass my pump on my central heater and just pump the water around. And then just put a bucket of ice on one of the radiators to maybe pump some coldness around. Not quite sure if that works. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Ah, it's warm. It's bloody warm. I will complain about the heat until September. Also, not quite sure if you guys will be able to hear the fan. Please tell me if you hear the fan. And also, please tell me if you hear the fan while I'm speaking, because the noise gate might just block out the fan. Not really? Perfect. And then the fan can stay on. Because the AC alone at least pumps some cold air to my legs. But the fan is just blowing air into my face, and that's just so much better. Part of being Dutch, complaining about the weather. I'm just gonna look at the sky and gonna yell at the clouds. Now the place where I live apparently is very special because apparently there was like multiple thunder and rainstorm warnings and everything going around again. And today in the news, as always, I opened up my news site of my preference. And I saw reports of basically people, not really people drowning, at least not that, but cellars being flooded, rivers being flooded, a whole bunch of water and storm damage, and I sit here and was like, yeah, there was no rain. There was nothing over here. Absolutely nothing. Oh, if it's saying it is covering it, well, we'll just keep the fan on. Let's see if maybe somebody else complains or not. We'll just have to see about that. Bum 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 bum. Rafael, hello there. The worst part is currently my bedroom. My bedroom is basically sunny side up, or at least the window of my bedroom is sunny side up. I got like the jalousie closed, but it's now just in during the night it's open. But like when the sun starts getting out, or let's put it like this. In the morning, I need to close the window. If I'm not closing the window fast enough, all the heat gets pushed back in. But once the heat is inside the bedroom, the hot air just sits there. It doesn't move out. No fan sound there, but you also have the fan on. That might just be blocking it out. If everybody puts the fan on, then it will be fine. If you're watching this in the winter, open your windows and turn your fan on now. Then I get the news reports. Random viewer froze to death because he was listening to his streamer. Oh no. Oh no. At least I feel somewhat well rested because as opposed to the last week, today it was actually at least a little bit fresher. It was fresh enough. Let's just get going over here. It was fresh enough that I at least... but what is this? That's that, I think. Yeah. That's part of my desk. Uh, it was fresh enough that at least I could sleep a little bit longer, but sleeping is still hell. Like, it's just so warm, and stagnant hot air is just no fun to sleep in. And I could sleep on my sofa over there, but it has the exact same problem. You woke up 3 a.m. to open all the windows for luften? Yep. Windsinger! Hello there. Hello there. Let's drop in. Yeah, at the moment my AC is doing the best it can. Well, so be it. So be it. Let me just also hide behind my microphone stand a bit better. Wait a minute. There we go. There we go. There we go. Also. There we go. All right. I think I'm in position. There we go. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm kind of exhausted, to be perfectly honest, but I'm ready. That should be fine, right? Let's just stream like this. It does kind of feel a little bit like I got a little bit of a frog in my throat. Might just be because I've not said a single word the entire weekend. It was the best weekend ever. Lecter! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good! I did start the game up a little bit early. I've been playing for maybe like half an hour or something like that. What's working like with these temperatures? That's the neat part. I don't. I'm also out of a job, so... But to be perfectly honest, it's probably not the best time to be out of a job because I can just be lazy and just let the sun shine on my belly and have a beer or something like that. Well, it's not really what I do, actually. I don't really drink. Good. Welcome back, everybody. Same there? Yeah. But then again, looking for a job at the moment is kind of fun. Out of a job starting Wednesday? Officially on Wednesday, yes. Technically, I'm still employed. I'm just like, they basically put me on indefinite leave. It's one of those companies where they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna fire you. And so that you can't fuck shit up, we are just gonna revoke your access from everything and you're just gonna sit tight for 3 months. I'm like, yes, cool, thank you. Best thing ever. So, I do have another call on Wednesday and then another call on Friday. I'm still waiting on responses from 2 other calls, of which I'm expecting 1 this week and the other one... I think the other one I forgot about. Garden leave? Oh, yes. Just sit in the garden and drink beers all day. That'll be fine. Nah, I'm not really in any kind of worry. I mean, we do have in Germany here social systems that will provide if I would really need it. I don't even think I want to apply to that. The only thing I want to make sure is that things like any kind of insurance is still set up correctly so that I don't really run into any kind of weird issues over there. But in terms of money... I'm good. I have been saving money to buy an apartment, and technically I could buy an apartment. I just didn't because I didn't look for an apartment. So I would be good to cover for myself for at least a while. It's not really that I want to dip into my savings too much, but I don't really mind dipping into my savings like a little bit because that's what they're there for. To have that little bit of security so everything is fine. Good. Nevertheless, I did some updates on the Volcano space. Not really much. I basically just checked how much more smelters we need. We needed a couple more iron smelters, so I added a couple more iron smelters. Also kind of noticed that copper smelting over here wasn't really too efficient, and I can already tell that we do need a couple more copper smelters. That's basically what we're going to be doing right now before we head back to Nauvis. Also, on top of that, I have ordered in for transport back some cliff explosives. We already did that last time. Some foundries, if we want to use them on Nauvis, though don't really think that we're going to be using them just about yet. As if we do want to use foundries on Nauvis, we will also have to get back like a whole bunch of calcite, which we could technically do. I don't think it's too heavy, right? Calcite, it stacks up to 500 in the rocket. We could maybe send back some calcite and get some more stuff out of our stuff. But then we would be dependent on calcite imports, and worst case scenario, we are kind of stuck in space, or we wait for something in space forever, and we don't get the calcite back enough. We will definitely be placing the miners, but I'm not quite sure if we will be placing the foundries just about yet. Nevertheless, we do need some more copper, so how about we smelt some more copper real quick? And we already have all kinds of belts and stuff like that over here for that. So let's put some more in there. You over there. Can we fit you over there? We can fit you over there. There we go, that'll work. And that'll work. Good, you do copper. You turn around like this. Thank you very much. The molten copper pipe is over there. Good, 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 good. We don't really need a super fast one for that. This one will be enough. Excellent. Maybe some more copper. Maybe like one somewhere over here. That could work. Yeah, it will definitely work. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Hey, there we go. This way, that way, this way, that way. And then you over there. One more over there. You over there. Good. More molten copper so that we can do some more. No Factorio song? Factorio song? Factorio song? You mean the Diggy Diggy Hole one? No, that's the Minecraft song. Spectre, thank you so much for the primary sub, mate. Alright. Yeah, this is now working better. You're now making molten copper or copper white the entire time. So this over here is backing up again, so that we're making more red circuits. Item / music / walk. I muted it. I'm sorry. That Factorio sound. I was doing some tests with the fan. Sorry. At least the mic was on, right? There we go. There we go. Alright. That only, we only noticed that like 10 minutes into the stream. Good. The sound got eaten by the heat. There we go. That's where the sound went. It got eaten by the heat. I did put down a little module maker over there, which is not really making a lot of modules at the moment. It can make modules. To make more modules, it would require more red circuits. Red circuits are currently all being eaten by the blue circuit build in its entirety, which is kind of surprising. The red circuit build over there is also getting eaten quite a bit by the big mining drill build over there, which is equally surprising. But nevertheless, things are moving along. Most of the time, the red circuit build was a little bit unstable every now and then. There we go. Like, there were some issues. We're hoping to get the issues out so that more red circuits go to the blue circuit build. And the more blue circuits go into the backlog over here, the faster we can get you going over there. We do have a bit of a buffer over here. That's maybe a limited buffer over there for blue circuits, so that we can always launch rockets over there. We do have a couple of modules in the rockets over there, but not a lot of modules in the rockets. See, drop these in there, please. Volume plastics, you look like you're missing petroleum quite often. Is that currently the case? Oh, wait, we are missing a little bit of petroleum. Yep. I thought we would have enough because, it's kind of empty. Alright. I think what we could do better is maybe just make some more petroleum. These are all running, yes. It's all running at speed. Oh, that's a sound I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, plastic does seem to be a little bit of an issue as well. Plastic is not the best. But at the moment, it's still fine enough. It will be an issue in the future, definitely. We could, of course, mod our ore processing as well. We don't really have that many mods on us. That's a big problem. Well, we probably just need to spend some mods to make some mods. Maybe these are not as important right now. Let's take these out. Let's pick up you. That means we got at least a little bit of speed and a little bit of prot. Maybe we can just diverge a little bit. Maybe just stand over there for a bit. Consume these red circuits, put them into the machine by hand, and see where we can go. Good, 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 good. Research-wise, we're kind of done for now. We do need to go back to Nauvis to set up production science as well as utility science. Those will be the next two things we're going to be doing. But before we go back, we should definitely at least optimize Volcanus just like a little bit more, so that things over here can move along a little bit more. Have all of this, please. You just keep on making that. You just keep on making that. And it'll be fine. Anything else we need to do on Volcanus? Not really. What we could do over there is clean up the worm remains real quick. Why not? Let's maybe also empty out our inventory of tungsten ore over there real quick. That should do that. Calcite we can probably also drop into somewhere. Yeah, we gotta mod our oil production first. I think we get a little bit more. We could either mod the plastic production or we could mod the oil production. Either way, one of them needs to get modded. There we go. And then the rest of this just goes into the storage hole over there. We don't really need any of this. Good. Alright, let's clean up some worms then. There's of course still the entire acid field down here, which is not even fully hooked up yet. It's only partially hooked up, but I think it's hooked up well enough that we don't need to worry about any of this for quite some time. We're probably going to give this like a proper setup later once we come back for the first Nauvis or the first Volcanus rebuild. And then at some point the second Volcanus rebuild. So we might do the first and second together. I'm not quite sure yet. We'll see about that once it will happen. Alright, there must be some worm remains over here somewhere. There they are. Yeah, fix them up real quick. Do I only have 2 bots on me? Oh, I got a little bit more than that. But I think I got only 2 repair packs on me. I got like 2 repair packs on me. Alright, fair enough. Alright, Mr. Worm, time to go. Good. That can also go. This can go. This can go. Come on, bots, back into my pocket, please. There we go. That's that lure done. Suiki, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, where's the other worm? The other worm is over there somewhere. How's the heat today? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. At least, apparently it rains tonight, even though I'm pretty sure it didn't rain at all. But apparently there was rain persistent somewhere. Or at least enough rain that things at least did cool down, so that is good. But at the same time, it's still bloody warm. It's still like 29 degrees outside. Alright, bots, get back in my pocket, please. I also got the fan running right next to me over here just to push some more air into me. But it's still just like, ugh. Here we go. Fix those turrets, so we don't have any broken turrets in the inventory. That should be good. Pick them up. That should also be the last of the worms we need to pick up, because I'm pretty sure there's no more guns out there. So that'll be fine as well. And a whole bunch of extra tungsten. Love it. Yeah, I mean, for the entirety of Germany, there was like thunder warning or thunderstorm warning everywhere. Like as I already said, like in the news this morning, I've seen many reports of cellars being flooded, of rivers just being flooded, about storm damage here and there, and in the place where I live, nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. No, I think there was like a little bit of rain at some point in time, because I did see like a small puddle today, but it was like, yeah, no. It could have also just been piss. Who knows? Maybe somebody pissed somewhere and was like, ha, it rained. Being hot and humid for a week in Missouri, yeah, the humidity is usually the part that's the worst about heat. I mean, heat is not really an issue if it's like dry and hot, but if it's like very humid and either very hot or very cold, that's usually like the one thing you really don't want to have, because that's usually what kind of completely breaks you apart. Also, the humidity just makes the air thicker, and if you got like this hot, thick air just to surround you the entire time, you're just gonna be like, please, end it already. That's more tungsten than I thought it was. Alright, alright. Let's see. We got some prot modules. We got some speed modules. How many prot modules do we have over there? 7 in total. Well, let's see if that at least will help our petroleum gas production a little bit. We need like a little bit more petroleum gas so that the red circuit production will be stable, or at least stable enough. Let's see. Maybe we start with the refinery itself. Just start it at the source, because the oil crackers over there are not running the entire time. At least the heavy oil. Well, actually, the heavy oil ones seem to be running the entire time, but the light oil ones don't seem to be running the entire time. Bump, bump, bump. Here we go. That's like 12% more productivity. That should also automatically be more heavy oil. That should also automatically push these guys over here into working like a little bit more. These over here still turn off every now and then for like a little bit, I think. It seems to be somewhat stable now. But every now and then these turn off for like a little bit, and this is also, of course, one of the sources of petroleum gas for us. So, gotta keep that running for a bit. Alright, alright, alright. What about the rockets? Are you kinda done with the stuff that you want to do? You've just taken like a bit of a joyride, that is good. You got the big mining drills in there, 100. You got a little bit more than 100 in there, but I don't really want to complain about that. You got the science packs in you. You are technically ready to go back and forth. I took out the condition over there to wait until science runs out. I guess he can just go back and forth between Volcanos and Nauvis the entire time when he needs to. Just to keep some movement in there, because why not just keep some movement in there? Alright, alright. But I think that would actually be it over here for Volcanos. We could do some optimization. We can probably do that optimization via remote if we have coverage over there. How many roboports do we have left? None. And I don't think we're making roboports here. No. You know where we can make roboports? Right over here, I think. Because, what do we need for that? Roboports are going to be things like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's over there. Steel, gears, and red circuits. We got gears right over there, which I can get if we just move this pipe around a little bit. Red circuits over there. Steel over there. Wrong way around. Yeah, I think it's about time that we go back home. Also, we of course will need things like tungsten and stuff like that back home as well. I did already set up a couple chests over there that are already full of lovely, lovely tungsten. And we just missed them. So how about we add some more conditions over there? How about we order in like 500 tungsten, and we order in 1,000 tungsten carbide. We might as well also start ordering in some calcite. To export the calcite, we would of course need to put the calcite somewhere close to where we want it. So let's just bring the calcite over real quick. Yeah, let's do like a belt all the way over there. Not like that. Not like that either. Are we getting this coal down there? There's more coal down there. What the fuck? I guess just do this. We're not even getting this coal over here. What the fuck did they do over here? This is a terrible mining setup. Have I just gone blind over here for like a second or two? There we go. Not the most prettiest of the things, but as long as it works, right? Pretty sure chat told me about that. Well, I didn't pay attention. I also blame that on ambient temperatures. It was just too hot for me to pay attention. Here we go. You go this way, that way, this way, and then let's see. Let's split you off and say over there. Good, good, good. All right. At least now we get some calcite a little bit closer to where we want to export it. Does the direction just continue along the belt that you've been building? Really? Ah, you might be correct about that. If only I would pay more attention and see it right at my footsteps. Nah. And then I don't even think we're making chests yet at all over here. Hey, could you come back real quick? There we go. And once they're here, drop these. Drop the GF was such a good idea. Yeah, she was getting kind of annoying in the end. The combination effect of like the girlfriend mod and then the constant being under attack, bleeps and everything, and all the Bob enemies was a bit much. I have to admit, that was a bit much. Alright, now that we are backing up on blue circuits over here, the red circuits will automatically go into module production. So that is also excellent. We got like a whole bunch of modules over there. Let's put them in the important parts first. Good, 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 good. Ah, it didn't arrive yet. I was a little bit surprised, like, why is this rocket not going? Because it's not in there yet. Alright, we're gonna load up the rocket, or the trade ship over here with, like, a little bit more stuff. Like, 2 shipments of tungsten plate, 2 shipments of tungsten carbide, and 2 shipments of calcite, and 1 shipment of engineer. And then we shall head back. Good, 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 good. That's fine, that's only some balls. Alright, now that we got at least roboports automated, we can at least extend our roboport network like a little bit. If I can find a roboport. Yeah, that's one. Because then we can also automate over here the insertion of all of these modules. Like we just take this over there, we do this, and we take you, and we do that. Same thing over here. You're gonna get per default. Where are they? Speed module and 2 prot modules. Let's do it like this. If I copy paste it over, it will just... Actually, why are we not... Because there's stuff in the way. Okay, that will be fine. If we just copy paste it over, it will just like also flip the inputs and the outputs again. So let's just do it like this and that real quick. Here we go. You veneer. You veneer. Boop. Boop. And while we're here, I'm not quite sure if we need that much more loop, but we might as well do more loop. Good. Good, 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 good. That's automated. We could, of course, put more speed and more prod modules in all of these, but let's just do the ore refining first. That will at least keep module production going. Then we can do the red circuits afterwards, and then at some point in time we're going to pick it up again. Does Death World also mean Gleba Death World? I don't really think so. I think Gleba is still normal settings, but Gleba on its own is also very much different in terms of hostility than Nauvis. I think we do get Gleba Settlers. Yeah, we definitely get Gleba Settlers. That still works. But technically, on Gleba, as long as you don't really harvest too much or make too many spores, the enemies will basically do nothing against you. And even better, you could just lure enemies into certain parts of the map. If you just like build some frontier machines that just harvest stuff the entire time and just like burn, recycle that stuff. 2.1 updated Gleba expansion? Really? I'm gonna be curious about that then. Well, we're gonna do Gleba second, which will not mean we're gonna be doing Gleba today. We might end up doing Gleba today. It kind of depends on how fast we get it done with Nauvis. But I think at the latest by tomorrow, we're gonna go to Gleba. We're not doing Fulgora as the second planet, we're doing that as the third planet. But we're doing Gleba second, because why not do Gleba second? Alright, what are you waiting on? Don't tell me you've already... Wait, what? Really? Oh, you're gone. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Why not Gleba? Because it's Gleba. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, everything over there is under control. That is good. All of these are in control as well. Yep. The only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we just put in the quality modules. Absolutely everywhere. Especially in... Where are they? Where did we put them? Over there. This guy and that guy. Am I rooting for my home country today? I'm not even quite sure who's playing today. I've not watched anything for the football soccer league at all. Because I don't really care about football. May the best player win. And we all know who the best player is. The one that can make the most fouls without... or the one that falls over the most without getting a card for it. That's the best player. Or whoever has the biggest sponsor. Here we go. Though I do like all the memes about the Norwegian football team. They're doing a good job. Whoever is their PR person is doing an excellent job. Alright, yeah, plastic is definitely a little bit under, but let's hope it will be better once we... It's already stable, apparently. Nice. Alright. We'll just have to wait for you to come back. You'll be coming back automatically once you got enough fuel in your pocket. So we'll just have to wait on that, which means we're just going to prepare. And we are going to prepare to leave. Turn this off. We don't only need that. We're going to drop everything in the depot, and then we're just going to go. Alright, unless of course the depot is full, then we're going to pick up all our stuff. And we're gonna drop it in chests. Yeah, I'm just gonna clean this up like a little bit. There we go. Alright, 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 alright. Did we get any quality stuff yet? I'm kind of curious. Also, let's turn you off for a second. There we go. So that we can fly up ourselves. Alright, but this furry party is coming back. Which means we just need to be over here real quick to get on the ship. So that we can drop off again. Still missing artillery production? Yeah, but we're gonna do that on Nauvis. We're not gonna do the artillery over here. Especially since artillery... Isn't artillery, like, very heavy to lift as well? Also, we don't have the tech for it yet. We need to do the tech for it first, yes. Because we need to set up utility signs first. Alright, you're going up. Re-automate you. And up we go. Nah, I think we can definitely transport artillery shells. Oh, wait. There you go. But they only go like 10 per stack into a rocket. Which is not a lot. And artillery itself stacks up to 5 stacks. And the only thing we need for this is tungsten plate. So we bring the tungsten plate over. And we do need to bring the calcite over if we want to make some artillery shells. So we do need to bring over at least a little bit of calcite. We already have the explosives machine. So we are already good to go for that. Which means we're just going to sit over here and wait a little bit until we get things in like the calcite over there and the tungsten carbide. And then we're going to be good. 60 times 5 is 300. Better to transport the artillery. That is technically true, but I don't really care. Technically it is correct, but at the end of the day, it's just one rocket. It's not that we're going to be building like... I mean, if we would be building like hundreds of artilleries, the answer would probably be yes. But how many artilleries would they make? Maybe 20 at most. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, calcite is all in there. That's one rocket of calcite coming up very, very soon. What we are kind of missing over here, but we don't have any requesting chests yet, and we kind of left in a hurry, is that we are not injecting logistic bots yet. We are making bots. Where are we making the bots again? We're making the bots all the way over there. They're all just being pushed in the chest for now. Nah, it'll be fine. We'll fix it later. But yeah, like that's what is that? That 20% more efficiency? I'm fine to skip on that. Alright, alright, alright. Do we need the carbide for anything? Technically we can do the carbide for the speed modules. How many artillery would you need to kill a worm? A lot. You would need a lot of them. And then one with Nauvis over here. Where is it? Down there. You start ordering in. A thousand of this. You start ordering in a thousand of that. And how about 500 of this? There we go. Good. We might also want to reconnect over here the blue circuit setup we had. Put you on the other side. No, like this, please. Because things over here have slowed down tremendously. Maybe not all requests. Let's see. Request satisfied. Request satisfied. I'm almost a little bit careful with all requests because worst case scenario, it's waiting for like some construction replacements and then it will sit there forever. Let's just put these in there. It'll be fine. Alright, we're back on Nauvis. It's been a while. We need to make ourselves some artillery over here. We need to make ourselves some science. Let's activate personal logistics real quick. There we go. We only got like 300 bots over here. We should probably start increasing our overall bot account a little bit more. Can we get some more in here? Can we go up to like 500 for each? Yeah, still in one piece. Nothing really happened over here. The biters are being taken care of, so we don't need to worry about anything. Let's wait for the bots over here to bring everything we need. We might also want to start ordering in, because we can. 20 of these. And how about 100 of these? Good. Wow, that iron field got halved. Yeah, we definitely, absolutely need to focus it down what we want to do. It probably also makes a lot of sense to maybe redo this iron field over there with the better mining drills in mind. Just to get a little bit more iron out of this, because iron is... yeah, it's getting there. We got some more iron over here, which we can easily get by just expanding to the south a little bit. And then there's a little bit more iron over there, but it's only like 3.3 million, which will be fine, especially if we use artillery for that. As, what do we actually need for artillery ammo? Yeah, we do need apparently 25 pieces of iron in total to make this. Where does it come from? Is it coming from the radar? Really? Does a radar eat 25? A radar eats 25 pieces of iron. Okay, fair enough. We can look and search on the map, very true, but it's not that the map is that complicated, you know? And we already know where the things are. Alright, but let's maybe start off by updating the iron field over there. Can we just walk over there without us losing any kind of... yes. I don't really want to walk out of the range of the logistic bots so that they just kind of start buggering off. Let's get rid of all of these real quick. Good. That will also pause iron production for a bit, but that is fine. I am actually kind of curious where all that iron went into. Like, we spent 1.5 million iron on what exactly? Do we got an open relay in here somewhere? What was eating all that iron? Space platform? Ah, probably space platform. You are correct. And that's still going. Though, then again, space platform is definitely something we need, so sure. Alright, let's get rid of the rest of this. We're gonna rejig this. And then we're gonna place the better mines over here, because this will only be like 50% more, so the 1.5 million field will go up to 2.1 million. Which will be good. Actually, 2.2 million even. So I'm not quite sure if we're actually going to be drilling more out of it. Is it actually also going to be faster? It's also going to be faster. Good. You share the blueprint for the Mighty Butters transport ship? Sure. No, it's a very simple design. I mean, we made it live the other day. There we go. Bigger question is, how do we export this? Wait, what? Copy. Alright, let's see. It will be too big for a paste bin. I don't want to do a paste bin. I can put it on my Discord. There we go. But it probably needs to be a text file, so let's turn that to a text file real quick. There we go. It's 12 kilobytes. Good. Also, there we go. It's in the Discord. Can I just point a link to it? I can also upload it to a file onto my drive. That might also work. That might be easier. Where is it? It's all the way over there. This was alphabetical. There we go. Let's see. Share. Anyone with the link can view it. Here we go. How about try this? It's bigger than you might think. It's definitely too long for any kind of text message. Even for a single Discord message, it's too many characters. But there you go. Try that. But all in all, it's just a very simple design. It's just it's just a flying brick. I usually always end up making a flying brick, and it's doing it well enough. We will have a redesign of this later on, where we make a nuclear-powered brick, and then later on a fusion-powered brick. But for now, it's just a regular old solar brick. Go. I got some more of these. Before we place these in there, let's place these in there. You for there, you for there, you for there, you for there. That should do it. Alright, only downside is suddenly we only got 3 connections over here and no longer 4, but I think it'll be fine. You go from there. You go from there. You go from there, and you go from there. Will we get another lagging break? Maybe, who knows? We will see. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Put some efficiency modules on these as well. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. All in all, yeah, those belts look good. It might even be better if we maybe get a 4th belt in there. What we can do is this. Mm. I'm not sure if that will actually improve the situation or not, but just to get like a little bit more iron ore out of this, it'll probably be fine. Sadly, space casinos are no longer possible. Those have been abolished. So we can't do a space casino. Not that I also really want to do a space casino, but we'll come up with something. We'll come up with something. Alright, alright. Let's help out real quick over there, like a little bit at least. There we go. We can at least compare. Oh, stop hitting this, please. There we go. We can at least compare iron ore before and after. No, really? We're mining more now? Now, we were sitting at some point in time at about 3.6 thousand. And then it slowly went down because things probably were backing up. And now we're sitting at way more than that, 5,000. So we are actually mining more. Nice. And not only that, we're also getting more out of our field. So even better. Alright, you keep on doing that. That'll be fine. The coal over there, we could of course also optimize, as well as the copper over there, as well as the stone over there. But we got an extra copper over there. We got an extra coal over there. So I don't really care much about that. What I do care more about is that we now start setting up utility signs first. We could do production signs as well, but production signs will also eat a tremendous amount of steel, which we could probably just compensate. But we will probably need mostly utility signs for now, because we do need to get into artillery. And the good thing about utility signs is if we don't really plan on shooting any rockets right now. So the LDS build, as well as the Blue Circuit build, is already ready and available for us. The only thing we need to add to this is a build for the flying robot frames, which we could just do like a rebuild over there real quick. Let's also get rid of the minefield over there real quick. Let's just make utility signs right over there by just pulling this along. Could you build utility on Volcanus? We could do that as well and also import that. True. But we already have this. Why not use this? Also, our ship is already ready to go for like another drop session. Actually, is it ready to go? I guess it is. I never really checked if you're actually fully complete with this. I just turned it off at some point in time. But I think it's ready to go. It looks good. So we don't need to worry about that. Nah, let's just make some utility signs for you real quick. Missing chests? Yeah, because we dropped them. But yeah, we should probably reactivate that then. Yeah, let's just reactivate you. Yeah, we did drop the chest. That is very true. And there might be some other small things that are missing. So it's already set per default on Nauvis. So once this one is back, we can see if we just pick up some more stuff. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. How much utility signs do we actually need? We actually don't really need that much, because we need 7 of these, right? Yeah, 7 of these. Which is not a lot. No, hello, Mr. Biter. That's about 7, right? Yep, that's 7. Let's maybe move you in like a little bit further. Before we do that, let's just pull you along. There we go. And now we place you over there. Bum, 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 bum. And then flying robot frames is steel, green circuits, motors, and batteries? Is that correct? Yes, it is. Steel, motors, greens, and batteries are right there somewhere. There they are. We're technically already making them over there, but we need to make a couple more of them. And usually, they do go one-to-one with these. I do remember that. So it usually makes a little sense to just do this. Because it takes about 20 seconds to make one robot frame, and it takes about 21 seconds to consume a robot frame. So technically, we are making them faster than we need them. That is all good. Just do it like this, and we will be fine with that. Which means we need a belt of motors and stuff like that coming in from all the way over there. We have that over there. There it is. Pom, 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 pom. Yeah, give me the active underground. That'll be you. And then we need the mixed belt of greens and batteries. Let's see. Batteries are over there. Let's see. How do we get you out the easiest? How about we just do this? And then not only that, we can then do this, that, this. That will not work. Ah, I see why. You up by one. You over there. That will also not work. Ta-da! Done. Done. And then you just get your output. One will be enough. We need to be down there somewhere. Hey, wait a minute. Move these. Put you over there. And now we're good. As long as it works, right? That's the most important part. Alright, you over there, you over there. That won't work like that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You over there, you over there. You over there, let's read you. And then you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. And that's all we need. Actually, we do need some inputs over there. So quality power poles, yes, those are also going to be very important very soon. I think we do have a couple quality power poles. I think I did hook up quality to those power poles. Yep. But we don't really have a consistent amount of these, you know? Having a consistent amount would be great, but we just don't have that. It will be easier and more reliable to do once we got the magnetic machines to just make more quality power poles for us. But this will be fine. What are you missing? You're missing whatever's on this belt. Ah, I see why. Good, 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 good. Also nice to see that iron is backing up, so we don't need to worry about that too much. Excellent. Anything else you're missing? No, you're only missing that. How are we doing for modules? We probably have a whole bunch of modules available. We never really set up the automation for the tier 2 modules. Much, at least. No, we never... It was never really a full automation. It was like a half automation. So what we can at least do over there is start using tier 1 modules. There you go. Same for you over there. It will just eat a little bit less materials and we'll just make it like a little bit more efficient. That'll be fine. We should probably still think about, even though it will cost us a lot of steel, to do at least a little bit of productivity modules. Not productivity modules, productivity science. Because productivity science does give us amazing things like the automation Mark III machine, elevated rails, beacons are gonna come in. We do get access to the tier 3 belt and stuff like that. That will also all be very good. And overall, things are just gonna be a lot better. So, how about we just do the same thing again? And if I remember correctly, productivity science is also the same ratio. Yeah, it's almost the exact same setup as utility science. With the main difference that instead of making flying robot frames over there, we start making prot modules. There we go. That's not prot modules. There we go. And I think these were also 1-to-1. Nah, they were not entirely 1-to-1. It's more 2-to-3 or something like that. But I usually run these also 1-to-1. Is it time to kill the biters? Yes, almost. We are preparing for that. You could definitely run this a bit more efficient, but either you can either just siphon off a couple of prot modules over there. Like whenever you can't really put any prot modules in there, you can just put these in the chest because you can always use prot modules. Or you just leave it like that and it'll be fine. The main difference over there, however, is the electric furnace build. And electric furnaces, we do make them once every 5 seconds. We make 0.15 per second, and we need a total of 0.03, 06, 09, 12, 15. We need 2 of these to make this run. Here we go, here we go. And then, of course, we also need to make some rails as well. Maybe also make 2 rails, because then we can also siphon off some rails. Sure, why not? You do this, you do that. In you go. You'll need red and green circuits. You'll need whatever these 2 make over there. And you over there, you mostly need red circuits. You need steel, stone, and iron sticks. Hey there, mate. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. What have you been up to? Tell me. Tell everyone. Where is he? You've been doing some Factorio. Or he just bought? Is my bot alive? Okay. Things are dead apparently. What happened to Italic? He's been working so fine the entire time. Unless I broke. No, I'm fine. Don't tell me that Italic is down. Wait a minute. Let's check up on Italic real quick. Where is he? Applications. Oh. Phantom bot crashed. Can I get some information? View logs. Apparently he crashed somewhere. Yesterday? Well then, let's give him a kick. I'm a little more surprised that he didn't auto restart. Unless there's something I need to set. Edit. Let's see. Entry point, command, environment, security. Not privileged. Storage configuration. Does he not have an auto restart? That's kind of weird. Oh, I'll look into it later on. Slim Monkey, don't worry about it. I was also checking what my bot was doing, but my bot apparently was also kind of terrible. There we go. Now it works. At least we now notice that the bot was dead. Alright. Not quite sure why the bot was dead. Maybe it was the same thing as always, that he just kind of ran out of memory. But that can't actually be, because I got... How much memory do we have for this little boy? We still got like 13.333 terabyte available. So he can't be the memory leak anymore. Here we go. Here we go. Just blame Twitch. Yeah, we can just blame Twitch. That will be fine. But guys, we just got rated by Slim Monkey. Be sure to check him out. And Slim Monkey, what have you been up to in Factorio? Tell me. Tell everybody. Alright, we also need some red and green. Green and red over there. Keeping your hands clean and rush the space of lazy bastards, so no handcraft. For me, it's been a slow expansion, but finally got the volcanoes. Ah. Rush the space. Rush the space was the science one as well, right? I think we already have that one. Yep. Yeah, that's that one. Yeah, we're basically doing the same. The most important part at the beginning was to make sure that you claim all the land that you need. But once you do have that, it's kind of easy. We're also playing on the Death World. Just for shits and giggles. Alright, you for there. How about you for there? Yeah, we basically just returned from Volcanus, so we are now ready to do purple and yellow. And to make purple and yellow go, we basically just need to get some resources over there, which we'll just spaghetti over there real quick. How do we get this through there? Oh boy. That'll work somehow. That's our reds and greens. And then we need a bit of steel. Stone, which we need to get from somewhere. And some iron. We got some extra steel over there. So what we could do over there is we could just do this. And then we just siphon off the steel by doing... No. By doing this. There we go. That's your steel. And then we need some bricks. And we need some stone. So we just bring over the stone and we just cook it into bricks on site. So how about we just update our stone field then? You've been laser walking to patches you need? Ah. Are you playing on 2.1 or are you playing on 2.0? Because there's a significant change for keeping your hands clean in 2.1. Because the go-to strategy in 2.0 was to just, how to put it, to do like wall-in nests. It's still in 2.0. Oh. Oh yeah, there is a significant update. What you can no longer do is you can no longer do this, where you just like surround nests with stuff like that. That will no longer work. They'll break out of that. If a biter that can't spawn because it's being blocked in at the moment due to things the players built, instead of spawning a biter, the game will now spawn a blob of an acid cloud more or less. And the acid cloud will try to dissolve and attack and damage whatever is in the way, so that the biters can spawn again. There we go. And then, how about over there? I don't think we need more than like 2 rows of this. Oh, I'm also out of these, but that'll be fine. Good, with you over there, and with you over there somewhere, and then you over there. Got the achievement without knowing the trick? Perfect! Let's use red belt for this. There we go. There we go. This way, we probably could have. It was probably easier to go just straight up. It's so much easier to go straight up. What the hell? Well, I guess we're going this way now. You can definitely put down turrets to just attack the biters. That also works. We just chose to encapsulate ourselves in a wall of flamers because flamers are still very, very powerful. And just let the flamers handle it. That works. As the walls do not get damaged by the flamers, and the flamers just burn everything. Actually, wait a minute. Did I see that correctly? Okay, no, the pipe is still full. How is our oil? Petroleum gas is kind of full, light oil is kind of full, heavy oil is kind of full. Perfect. Alright, let's get these over then. Best build ever. Back to work? Alright, mate. Thank you so much for coming over. And have fun at work. This way, that way. This way. Pum, 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 pum. I also gotta notice that we are now finally making yellow signs. We should probably start using that yellow signs. So, what do we want to research? Step number 1. Artillery. To get to artillery, we need this, we need that. There we go. Do those two first, because that's already going to be expensive enough, especially, well, the military sound's not going to be that expensive, but the artillery tech is going to take a bit. So, that'll be that. And then, of course, we also need to make bricks. We need to make at least 3 bricks per second to get this over here going. We can just electrical cook some bricks. Thank you for the follow, mate. I'm quite sure if this is the exact amount that we need, but I'm just going to go with this. We go this way. That should be more than enough. We don't need it in a perfect ratio, we just need it in a ratio. Good, that's bricks. Was this not supposed to be the half red and half yellow belt? It was. But then terrible, terrible things happened over here. There we go. Good, bring that stuff in, please. And then, how about you for there, you for there. Yeah, just no mercy. Make it like this. It'll be fine. Good, that's, I think, all that we need now. We have... The only thing we're missing is iron plate. But iron plate should be around here somewhere. That doesn't really matter where that is. Good, so... Let's see. This is going to be the mixed belt. How about we do something like this? Will that work? Wait a minute. We can just use you. That'll work. Not like that. Like this and like that. Because that will contain the stone that we need. But not the steel that we need. The steel is on another belt. How much steel do you need? Not that much. Alright. There we go. The steel is on this belt over here. We need steel over here, and we will need steel over there. So what we could do is the following. That'll work alright. Do this to get you out of there. And then we'll just do something like this. It's gonna be a terrible, terrible build. Don't worry about it. Actually, maybe worry about it a little bit. Maybe just worry about it like for a little bit. As it will most likely be an absolutely grotesque build. Here you go up by 1, please. Output, output. That'll do. That will still not fix this issue. How about we just do the following? Make it a little bit easier on ourselves. You go for there, you go for there. Pum pum pum. Only downside is they're now juxtaposed. Unless we do this. Now they're no longer juxtaposed. Alright, we could have probably solved this better, but I'm still gonna blame the ambient temperature for it just being way too hot for me to think straight, and this will be fine. Don't worry about it. It's the ambient temperature slowly cooking my brain. It's gonna be like, do this, it'll be fine, trust me. I know what we're doing over here. You go like this, please. And actually, just go all the way over there. Alright, alright. We'll need some inputs over there. Bum, bum. Alright, the only thing you're missing now is the red circuits. And the only thing you're over there missing now are... the steel? The steel? And the iron sticks. My build stood pretty much worried that you're being held to do the rest. Alright, red and green circuits over here. We'll only need them over there. So, how about we move you down by one? Actually, this will be fine. Take out these two real quick, please. Thank you very much. Pum. Okay, let's connect them first. Excellent. How about we move this over by like a little bit at least? Because we also need... actually, this will be fine. Oh, actually, we don't need this to go any further. We do need to wait for the red circuits to come along. Who needs green circuits again? Oh, you need the green circuits. There we go. But that will be an easy fix. There they are. Well, that was kind of horrible. Pum. You go all the way over there. Here we go. You start making the prod modules. And then we'll need some inputs over there. Here we go. I'm a little bit surprised that one of those... ah, that's why. They get on the same side of the belt. That's not good. They are still flipped. Let's see. Let's make this the main output. There we go. And then the solution will be quite simple. There we go. Fucking works. Alright. And then we need an output. The whole output is start loading? Oh, yep, it is. There you go. Now it's better. Only downside is that you need to be over there, and you need to be over there, and then output. There we go. Alright, now we just need some iron, and we're happy. Where did we get the iron from? There's an iron belt right over there. And that needs to be right over there. Good. Done. Are we making green inserters here already? I don't think we are making green inserters, right? The only place we're making green inserters is on volcanoes. Oh, horrible. I mean, you are pumping out 3 items per second. Actually, that might be fine. Because we do need some train tracks sooner or later. So, there we go. Alright, alright, alright. We're already at 20 minutes till artillery. That's good. Red and green science is a bit slow, which is a bit surprising. But I think we can fix that by just doing one of these, and then doing the rest of this. Same for green over there. Do one of these, and one of those, and then do that. That should fix that. Is it a power issue? It's not a power issue. And while we're here, we can do the same thing over here as well. With you over there, and you over there, and then update all of these. Alright, we are making train tracks. Though lack of steel is currently causing a lot of issues. We could try to sideload some steel from over there. Yeah, that'll work, right? There we go. Get some steel from somewhere also. Just so that we can do more science. Excellent. Anything else that's stopping this over here? No, it's really just not enough red and green. That is fine. Getting some more machines. Thank you very much for that as well. We also got the tungsten already. We got the carbide already. The tungsten carbide is also coming in. Blue chips are completely out. I wouldn't really say completely out, but it's more an issue that we're not getting enough copper in. Why is that? I guess we can also optimize this field over here real quick. Because we're just really not mining enough copper. So let's optimize the field. And then we can still check over there if we need to upgrade one of these lines. But I think it's just that we're just not making enough copper. Yeah, the smelter over there is not going fast enough. Alright, let's optimize the field. We're going to do it the exact same way as we did the other ones. We're just going to take out the miners first. And then we're just going to rejig the entire thing. I should maybe also pick up some bots for me. Are some bots available here somewhere else? Some logistics bots over there. Logistic bots over there. There must be a chest with bots around there somewhere. Oh, hell. Good. Bots. There they are. Yeah, give me 50. And yes, we might as well also update the coal field then. If we already had it, why not? Alright, at least all those efficiency modules are going somewhere better. Alright, pick up all of this. Pick up all of that. It's gonna take a bit. In the meantime, we're just immediately gonna be placing down from maybe somewhere over there. No. Over there, please. Here we go. Then can we just move these? There we go. Perfect. That should do. Before we put in the belt, let's put in the power poles. Like you over there. You over there. You over there and you over there. Could probably just make a local blueprint out of this or something like that, but this is fine. This'll work. Good. Technically, we got the same thing going over here as with the other field. What we could do over there is move you the other way, move you the other way, and move you the other way. Up and up. Alright, and then... yeah, let's go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll be over there. There we go. Go to this. You'll be this one. I miss. Keep that one. I see that. Gonna be very lazy about it. There we go. Plonky over there. Maybe unstop this. Technically a 4-to-2 balancer would be enough over here. When we're already at it, we might as well upgrade all of this into red as well. Hold over there. Upgrade planner. Well, I don't really want to upgrade other belts that I don't need to, because we don't really have that much belt. We do have a bit of belt, but we don't really have that much belt. And just drawing the line by hand at least allows me to stay on the line and move with the line. There we go. Because then I can just click and hold and just draw the line over. Just makes it a little bit easier if you just want to upgrade the line. If we use the upgrade plan, I would need to go like from corner to corner, make sure that they upgrade it. Make sure that I don't accidentally upgrade something to blue belt and stuff like that. With this I can just like click and hold and just going to be like, here, go this way. Well, maybe not like that. Bad example. Let me just go over there, over there, over there. And then we'll go over there. Good. Let's see what this does for now. Excellent. They're probably mostly complaining about bots missing. Actually, we are missing red belts for this construction over there. Some of which I do have in my own pocket. We are still making red belts, right? Yes, but we're making them fairly slowly. It would make a lot of sense to switch over to foundries for belt production, because we do get a massive bonus out of them. But this at the moment is fine. The only thing we're missing over there is 1, 2, 3. To keep the pollution down and to keep our power balance happy, even though we're doing fine for power. Okay, we're doing fine-ish for power. We are running on solar, but we do switch to steam engines during the night. As long as the accumulator charge doesn't get touched, we should be fine. Pum pum pum. But that is good. We are making a little bit of production science. That is making its way over. The production science build could probably be a little bit better. But all in all, the most important part is that this part over there is working as intended. Military science is surprisingly low. What's wrong with military science? Nothing much. We just never upgrade these, I think. There we go. There we go. Give them a bit of a boost. Alright. Alright. Ah, we never put in any of these over here. There we go. How's the pollution over there now? Pollution over there is now 8 per second compared to 2 per second, but we're also going 5 times faster, so it is definitely an upgrade. Even though most of the pollution out there is still getting eaten by biters. That nest is new. I don't remember that nest. And all the other nests. That is definitely also a new nest. I'm not quite sure how effective our radar is at checking these chunks over here, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot more nests over there than there used to be. Still no Club Mata sponsorship. They don't do sponsorships. They actually have a big entry on their website where they go where they're basically saying like, we don't do sponsorships. And the reason for that is just because they are a very small company and they just rather don't want to spend any money on product placement and stuff like that, which I fully understand. I could maybe ask them for like, hey dudes, can you maybe send me over like a crate or two? Maybe they do that. But at the end of the day, even answering that email and figuring out the logistics for that is just going to be like, it's not going to be worth it. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I would love if they would sponsor stuff, but they don't. Alright. Yeah, we're still missing a couple of red belts over here to make this one a little bit faster. Is the blue belt over here? Or the... we're still not getting a lot. But we are topping up this belt with the contents of that belt, though most of it goes over here first. Which means that as soon as this belt over here is fully upgraded, which is still like missing like a couple of spots here and there, which we definitely have in our pocket. Let's see if we can just fix this by hand real quick. Like that one over there. Those over there. Then it should go a bit faster. Alright. These over here, please. And those over there, please. It's still crawling. We're missing... Oh, wait. This one... No, I was faster. Get fucked. Good, that doubled up, or not really doubled up, quartered up our copper production because we already had a double production over there, so that's good as well. Technically, we could also switch over to electric smelters if we would want to. It would save on even more power, but at the moment, I think I'm fine for that. Alright. What do we need to do next? Well, artillery is coming up very soon. We might as well start setting up an artillery build. We already have an explosives build. It's sitting over there. And we don't... We do have logistics unlocked. There they are. Did we already make logistic chests? Oh, we did. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the logistic chest. Wait a minute. That's the logistic chest. We have a couple over there. Excellent. Nukes? Now, for nukes we need uranium, and uranium is sadly over there. Artillery will be fine. Artillery will be good enough. Alright, let's set up artillery production right over there. Just make us broken again? Yeah, but I think it's fine. Is he actually broken? Yeah, he's broken because there's too much stuff in there. He does his thing. As long as he makes stuff, I'm fine with that. Alright, so you make radars. You make shells. You make radars. You make shells. How many radar builds do we need? I think one radar build into 4 shells will be enough, right? Because radars are kind of fast, because we make a radar like 2 per second, and... No. You over there start making artillery shells. There we go. Yeah, 1 to 4 will be more than enough. On top of that, we can add ourselves one of these. What do we have in terms of quality? Give me these. This will also be a great source for some quality radars. Good. I would love if we could share a chest with these. Well, I guess maybe not. Don't put the radar in here. Alright. And you get one over there. Do we actually give you one like these? Maybe we just push in the materials directly, because what do you need? It's mostly green circuits and gears. So what we could do is this. You make some gears. You need a lot of gears. Yeah, they can share a chest for the output, but then again, I don't really think I care about sharing a chest for the output. I think that will be fine. That'll be for you. Actually, if we do it... that'll be fine as well. We can just put down another splitter over there. You go over there. And then we need some green circuits. We can do the same thing over here. What's the bottom belt over there? Oh, they both go to the IC. Something like this. Let's maybe also make sure that we balance this one. There we go. Because there will be a hard bias for this inserter. That goes into there. Excellent. And then you over there use filter. And that's going to be everything above normal goes into there. Everything else goes to the left and to the right. Good. And then we'll just take a roboport. There we go. Place like one over there. Place 2 over there. And last but not least, you just keep making shells. And while we're here, speed, prot. All right. And then once the artillery take us in, we can start making some shells. And you over there, you can start making... Wait, not this one. This one. You can start making artilleries. Which does require some refined concrete. Then we have a belt of refined concrete over here somewhere. Wait a minute. Or was that somewhere else? No, we are making refined concrete right over there. We could just take this refined concrete. Or we can just import it in. Let's just import it in. It'll be fine. Give those bots something to do, you know? Don't put that in there. do. Put that in there. And then it will be a very, very, very simple setup. Just order in the stuff that you need. And then make it so. Restrictions for these? Yes. Only make artilleries if we have less than 20. Shells, keep making shells. Non-stop making shells. Ah, we do need to request some gears, apparently. Let's not request gears. Let's do it like this. You over there, you start making gears. There must be some iron around here somewhere, right? Yeah, there's some iron right over there. There we go. I don't really want to be requesting gears yet. Later on, we will. Pum 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 pum. There we go. That should be fine. And then we do need to export at least a couple of blue circuits. Can't we just do the following? Yeah, look at this. We already have a chest up here. Never play Satisfactory, yes. And I kind of want to get back into Satisfactory 1.4. Is it already at 1.4? It's been quite some time since I played Satisfactory. The last time I played was, I think, an update 4, which is ages ago. And I never really got back into Satisfactory ever since. I do want to get back into Satisfactory because it's a great game. One of the main reasons why I never really got back into Satisfactory is because the map is very static, but with all the updates, all the way up to like 1.4? 1.3, what are they at? Please somebody tell me. There might be a whole bunch of changes on the map I don't even know about, so... Oh, science stats. 1.2, okay. Yeah, that basically tells you how up-to-date I am, which is just not. What are we missing? We're missing yellow signs, really? I guess the priority over here might not be the best. I mean, blue circuits are coming in. Also, you're out of range, I see that. There's just not that many blue circuits coming in, but there we are making yellow signs. And the map is static, we can make it hard as fuck. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some fun things you can solve in Satisfactory. At some point, I'll pick it up again. At some point. I just don't know when yet. Also, this is a new behavior as well, right? Because it used to be that signs would move all the way to the last lap, but not stick in the first lap like it is right now. I guess the moment it's used, it sticks. You don't have bots and most of the things are annoying. Yeah, but you do have some decent blueprints you can do. I mean, at the beginning, well, same with Factorio. At the beginning, everything is of course hard. You don't really have any kind of bots that you can use to like fully automate production and stuff like that. But you can make blueprints of things and then just make template blocks of that. But part of the fun about Satisfactory, in my opinion, was always to try to build inside of the nature. And not just like make a sky platform and then just be bored about it. Yeah, you no longer lose the research lab. This is also kind of the reason why I got my best modules over here at the back and not at the front. This is still a Factorio 1.1 behavior over here. Let's swap these around real quick. Yeah, let's pick them all up and let's redistribute them. Because it used to be that you put your productivity modules at the back, because that's usually where science happens. But now you should definitely put them at the front. And then this will be the rest. There we go. Could have probably done that ages ago. Good. Alright, 10 more minutes until artillery. Let's see. Where do we start? We'll probably start at the southern corner because I kind of want to get to the iron. So, we got a roboport over there. How about we place our very first artillery somewhere over here? And then maybe a little bit away from the wall, because it will only get shot. You there, start ordering some shells. And then maybe ordering like 10. We do need a little bit of power over there. Yeah, that'll work. And the base of this chaos, if it's Satisfactory, would be chaos at the beginning. Funnily enough, in Satisfactory, I take more pleasure in making things nice and tight than in Factorio. But the main reason for that is, in Satisfactory, you can't, well, you can pick up stuff again, very true, but you can't really pick stuff up as easy and as fast as in Factorio. In Factorio, at some point in time, we're going to be done with the space, and then what we're going to do, we're going to just do this. And we're just going to let the bots pick up everything, and then we're going to rebuild it from the ground up. In Satisfactory, if you want to do that, yeah, you're going to be busy the entire day. There are, of course, ways that you can speed up picking up stuff in Satisfactory. Yeah, also in Satisfactory, the resources are infinite, very true. Which means, once you kind of have a mining setup already in place, you're probably also never going to move it again. Alright, alright. You only really upgrade belts to some extent, yep. But you also probably only upgrade the belts once you get into like power slugs and stuff like that to make things go faster. Or once you get into heavily trains and stuff like that. Alright, alright. Are we on Glamour yet? Not yet. We're gonna start off with some artillery. We're almost there for artillery, like a couple more minutes. Then we're gonna fortify Nauvis a bit better. We're gonna do some extensions. Mostly in probably just like building a wall over there, a nice diagonal wall over there. We probably need a micro wall over there. Or maybe we just push this out. Actually, maybe a wall over there might be better. Because then we can also claim the stone field. And then we can claim this iron field over here like a little bit better. Then make a choke point over there. Make a choke point over there. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing over there yet. That's something we're going to think about. But we might just start off with like an intermediate choke point over there. Just like from over there to over there. Just to push these guys out over there. Wow. That's so many. Oh, let the flamers burn. Here we go. Just to push them out a little bit more and then start fortifying step by step by step. Claim the uranium. Once we get the uranium, we can also set up a nice nuclear power plant and stuff like that. And then we're probably not going to be going to Gleba just about yet. I do kind of want to spend a little bit of time on Nauvis just to make sure that the next resource patches are in and stuff like that. So that we just can't keep on moving with that. And then things will be fine. Alright, how much more for this? 6 minutes. Come on, I want it now. Go faster, please. Yeah, maybe a wall from over there to all the way over there so we can get this coal patch in and that coal patch in and this coal patch. We got so much coal. What are we going to do with it? We can turn it all into oil. Need diagonal underground pipe. Well, that's not really too required over here. Because you can just make these nukes over here. And this makes it actually a little bit safer. If we had diagonal pipe, we would have like pipe over there in between the flamers. Which would maybe be a point the biters could attack. So having the pipe like a little bit further back, I think is fine. Then again, of course, with enough splash, the biters could also destroy the pipe. Yeah, yada yada yada. What's the current evolution at? Good question. Evolution. There we go. We are at 0.83, and on the Volcanoes we're at 0.44. Okay. Wait, are the worms actually getting bigger over there? Is that the thing we need to be concerned about? Ooh, some rare ones. I hope there are no settler worms. Oh, that would be amazing. A settler worm. Alright, we can already get things like damage, range. These do become expensive quite fast, but they're gonna help us out so much. Shooting speed, range, and damage are all gonna be incredible for us. We do have the Power Armor Mark II over here. We might just push this in real quick. Yeah, we should probably alternate these a little bit. Get beacons in there. Okay, beacon is a very cheap tech. Insert a capacity bonus. There we go. Those will all be good things. Alright, how much more? 3 minutes? Ah, I want it now! At least we're ready over here. Actually, what we can do over here at least is... Speed. And maybe order in like 4 times the amount. There we go. Good. We're missing one quality mod, but I think we can just replace you with... No, wait, with a smaller one. Yeah, replace you with a rare one. We have a rare one, right? Yeah, apparently we do. We're also missing the power pole all the way over there. What? Are we out of... Ah. I see what happened over there. Let's hook these up real quick. Yeah, you over there, you're only going to be enabled if we have less than, say, 300 million power poles. And you are only going to be enabled if we, say, have less than 200 big poles. There we go. Alright. By shooting speed and artillery, because it makes a better sound. Once you got like a wall of 10 artilleries, and they all just start going bam, 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 it's so great. It's just a sound thing for me. It also makes me think of, what was it called? Was it a Devastator in Total Annihilation? Like the big rotary artillery, which was basically just like multiple artilleries, like welded together in a circle. And that circle was then upright, and it would just like rotate around shooting artillery. Oh, amazing. Alright, you're still missing the power pole. I'm just gonna bring the power pole by hand then, because I think the bots are bringing me the power poles the entire time. There we go. Artillery tech is in. And now we wait. Alright, shells are coming over. It does take like 40 seconds to make an artillery. Oosh. How much quality do we have? 3.6. Yeah, after we kill the first one, we can technically, of course, then kill them ourselves. Very true. But, I mean, how to put it? That lazy bastard in the top left corner is there for a reason. I am truly a lazy bastard. I want to sit in my lawn chair with a pair of binoculars and just look at the biters getting shelled the entire time. Where is that artillery? Oh, is it over there? Yep, there it is. Yeah, I mean, they should just add a lawn chair to this game. Where once you place your artillery, you can sit in your lawn chair with like a drink or something like that, and then just relax and sit there for a bit. And now just imagine this in 10 times faster. Oh. Don't worry about the walls will hold. How far's the range on this puppy? Nah, we'll do some range updates. Gleba has its own achievement, yes. What's it called? Nest? Stink? But they only have, like, it stinks and they don't like it as an extra one. Shouldn't you place more down? One is enough. One is enough. I mean, we also don't really have a lot more artillery shell production. We're shooting at a rate of 0.3 per second, and we're making artillery shells at a rate of 0.24 per second. So, we could place more. But it's already hard enough to supply this guy with ammo. There we go. 3 nests that we know of. There's more over here. How much more production sites do we have? A bit. Yeah, we're gonna be alternating between production signs and utility signs. No, that's a lot of fire. Those biters are pissed. What's the command for the artillery train of death? Do we have a clip for that? I mean, of course, we could make an artillery train of death, but that requires a whole bunch more support. Oh, when the train died, I remember that one. I don't think we ever had it as a command, but I do remember the clip. It should still be out there. Yeah, these boys are out of range. We can fix that in a second. Fixed. Don't worry about it. Alright, that seems to be going fine. Good. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's... like, over the last 10 minutes, it's actually way less than I thought it would be. But at the peak, we killed about 266 big spitters per minute. Mikhail, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice and slowly, exactly. We don't need to make this super duper fast. Let's get Automation 3 in, because Automation 3 will definitely make it so that we can upgrade and speed up some of these production lines over here. Especially like things like blue circuits over here and stuff like that. And also give them more productivity, which is going to be extremely important as well. Yeah, you're kind of backing up a bit. What about you? You are just flowing. Which I guess is all fine. Copper is no longer an issue. Copper definitely seems to be going fine enough. Good enough. It's mostly red and green of all things, which is kind of surprising. Are they not running at the same speed? Science. It feels kind of odd. Red and green are the ones. We were consuming them all at an equal rate. Equal enough of a rate, yes. Not all of these are always consumed. For example, we're not consuming any military science, nor are we consuming any of the metallurgic plants. But all the science specs we are definitely consuming at the same rate. But red and green are always empty, and we're making the most of them. Which probably just means that we are eating through a backlog over here for the other ones. Well, not really. They seem to be keeping up with this. Not using foundries in Nauvis? Not yet. We could probably switch over for belts and stuff like that. But getting foundries now will mean that we also need to have a good rocket infrastructure over here. And we also don't really have that over there. Rockets, it's still very bare bones over here. What we could do over here is, we are making modules over there. We could start importing those. Like the quality modules from over here. The prot modules from over here. The speed modules from over here. And the efficiency modules from over here. And if we can, even the more qualified ones. If we have them. And we can just ask them over here. Yeah, can we ask for some of these? There we go. Alright, Mr. Artillery over there is done. We could use the artillery in manual mode. But let's make some more. Also, if we have an uncommon or rare artillery, which sadly we don't have yet, then we automatically get some more range. Let's place one, like, right over there. That's a good spot. To get rid of these nests over there. Oh, that will also shoot all the way over there. And then we're slowly going to expand out so that we can start... Maybe we'll pull in the first wall right over there. Which also means that we need to start thinking about wall production. I'm pretty sure that we are just going to be using flamers for the walls. We might want to set up some trains for that, because I'm definitely not going to be building like a long pipeline anymore. And flamers for the walls will be more than enough. They might also need their own roboport system then. Then we suddenly immediately get into supply trains as well. Ugh, thinking about it. Our bots are definitely not really fast enough to actually move around across the map much. But for just like a little bit of wall supply, it might be enough. Alright. Come on, give me a quality one. Give me like a rare one, please. A rare one would be like, what is it, like 60% more range? Oh, we got... Why do we got two chests over there? I just noticed. We got way more artilleries than that. Also, this group over here, I think has been stuck over there. I've seen them before. But I think they're just sitting there. Either trying to settle. Or they don't know what to do. Just gonna wake them up real quick. There we go. Also, that shot came from all the way over there. And I guess the main issue we currently have is, yeah, we're out of tungsten plate. How much tungsten plate do you have? You don't even have tungsten plate loaded. Yeah, that's part of the problem now. What we can do over here is have one of these, have these. Because we do have them. And actually, wait a minute, even better, do these. And do that. Because all the other modules are being brought over the air. Actually, how many are missing? Oh, did you already place all the modules? Alright, great. Excellent even. Yeah, our petroleum gas problem is no longer a petroleum gas problem, but it might also be that red circuits are not backed up. Not really too backed up, but decent enough. Yeah, we can definitely siphon off some modules from over here every now and then. We just use the uncommon and rare modules on site over here. Which also means that, yeah, these over here are not getting anything yet. Same for these over there. Pom. Pom. There we go. Let's make this place over here like a little bit more efficient. How we do for power? Ah, decent enough for power. Tungsten and stuff like that. Could maybe also do with like the speed. And some prod modules. Same thing for you. The main reason why we put a speed module in here is just to offset the speed debuff we get. There we go. I'll make it better. Beacons, of course, would make this even better. But let's start with this. We can always upgrade to beacons later. Good. Same for you. Same for you. If we would really want to, we could even make speed trees over here, because we do have all the materials for that. Let's pick up all the miners that we don't need right now. There we go. There we go. Alright, and you're sitting now at a productivity bonus of 23%. That's huge! Sadly, we don't have any more better speeds over there, but that's good enough. You switch rocket fuel from petroleum gas? Yeah, we might run out of light oil, that's very true. At the moment, things are fine. And keep in mind that we are still eating a decent amount of petroleum gas over here with the plastic. So as long as things are moving, I'm fine with it. The bigger problem over here is mostly the fact that we are just not really making enough rocket fuel. Alright, that's at least some shell materials. I do love these mixed deliveries now, because it's just makes it so much more efficient. Like, put some quality modules in there. We get like a whole bunch of the speed already, efficiency and productivity over there. Just bring those up. We're even getting the more qualified ones over there as well. Speaking of the more qualified ones, are we ordering those in? No, we're not. So we no longer need to wait for like a full stack and stuff like that, which is just great. We might want to do ourselves another rocket silo. It does take quite some time to get the stuff together over here. And I think we mostly... I mean, blue circuits are fine. LDS is fine. Rocket fuel is fine. Only downside is, I don't think I've set up anything over here in terms of automating rocket silos. So if we want to make a second rocket silo, we would need to order stuff in for that. Mostly the concrete. And are we even exporting concrete? Where's the concrete? Concrete is over there. Are we exporting concrete? We are exporting concrete. Why are mountains scary and exciting and the hills are just cozy and boring? Well, if you're from the Netherlands, even a hill it looks like a mountain and you're just gonna run away right away. Do not underestimate hills. They're scary as fuck. You have dikes? Those are also scary as fuck. Only thing we don't have over here is a requesting chest. Alright, how about you? Let's start ordering these things as well. But at what point does a hill become a mountain? That's a good question. I don't know. There's probably a definition for that somewhere. Alright. Alright. We could have just reactivated this one, but I don't want all of this stuff in there. I only want these three. And maybe even also the reds and this one. Alright, what are you still waiting on? You're mostly waiting on science. Good. And do we have that science? Yes, we got tons of science. Alright, pure science rocket, love it. And afterwards you should be good to go, because we're not really waiting on these are fairly optional. But if we do get them back home, perfect. We can make use of them. So mountains are on top of hills. Well, I guess you need the hill first. And then you have a mountain? The distinction between a hill and a mountain is unclear and largely subjective. But a hill is universally considered to be not as tall or as steep as a mountain. There we go. Yeah, but now foothills are only like a foot high. Those are not hills. Unless you're from the Netherlands, but... Don't worry about foothills. They're more a hobbit thing. Alright. Yeah, let's just swap this out. And maybe start with the range first. Just that we burn through our yellow signs a bit more. Now we can automate signs. That's the thing we can do. We can read and hold the spelt. And we can set research. And how about we do the following? Well, don't we need a latch for this? I want a latch for this. Because if we just set it like this, that will not work. We'll need one of these. Alright, let's make a latch real quick. The other way around. We're gonna need a set signal. We're gonna use the set signal. It's gonna be the sign signal. So we're gonna be checking for prod signs, and we're gonna be checking over here for utility signs. Wait, that's multiple conditions. We have multiple conditions. We got one for prod signs. And then we got one for utility signs. Can we even do a multiple one on this one? Yes, we can. That will work. We do need a set signal, so everybody gets the set signal. There we go. Then we're gonna need something like this. You read the belt. And you emit. Yeah, that could work. Alright, what do we output? We output the set signal once it's ready. Let's maybe not do that just now. Let's do that later. So, if we got a lot of science. What is a lot? Let's say 500. Then we're gonna do something utility science or something production science. And we're gonna do that until we are above, say, 10. So we burn it down almost to the end. But for this condition to trigger, the set signal needs to be 0. And the set signal needs to be 0. And then this condition will keep on being true as long as the set signal is high. Yes, and then we go to there, and then this will cut it off at some point in time, and then we add the output over there, which is going to be the set signal. As well as... wait a minute. How do we distinguish them now? Because the set signal will hold the signal. But... we don't read on red. We only read on green. But the output goes to both. I want the output to only go to one of the others. Oh, really? We can't split that? There's different ones between S and T? Yeah, that might be better. UBT. But that will also not work. We would need 2 distinct ones. Alright, let's make 2 distinct ones. Fuck off. Rate hold the build. And let's remake this one real quick. You over there, you're gonna be for purple science. Together with the S signal and the S signal. That's only bots being eaten, don't worry about it. Okay, we might need to flame a turret a little bit closer over there. Didn't we just clear this out? There's already a new nest over here. Yeah, the flamers do sometimes get damaged. Don't worry about it. Alright. You need to be above 500, and you need to be above, say, 5. To lock it in, we're gonna set the set signal. New flamer's on it. New flamer has just the correct amount of reach. Alright. Alright. And you do the same figure for the air for utility science. No, we copy pasted over a little bit too high. This needs to be at 0. This needs to be above 0. This needs to be at 0. This needs to be above 0. But you do this, and you over there, you use the T signal. There we go. Actually, even better. How about we just use U for the utility? And you over there, you use P for production. Good. And then if utility is set. There we go. If utility is set, we're gonna do range. If productivity is set, we're gonna do elevated rails. I can't cancel these no more. What the hell? There you go. Alright. It's a bit weird, but I guess it works better now, because at some point in time we will be out of utility science. And then we swap over to something that's productivity science, and at some point we will be out of productivity science, and then we swap to something over that's utility science. Are we there yet? No, but we kind of fucked around with research automation now. So, I guess that's fine. Also, I think we got the better prop mods around now. There they are. Bring them, please. Well, as much as we can bring, I guess. What do we still have? We got 2 uncommon ones. There we go. Do this then. Good. That'll work, I guess. 12 minutes for this one to come in. Wow, it's gonna take forever. And also, it will swap off science if we can't do either of them. So, I guess it will be fine. Alright, artillery shell production is down again because we are waiting on tungsten again. But tungsten will be coming in fast. Just have to wait for like another rocket. And they will also supplement us over here with the occasional module or 2. So, that's good as well. We got ourselves some quality modules. We got 2 uncommon ones. Put them over there. Oh. Got an uncommon one. Upgrade. There we go. We also got some rare radars in there already. Perfect. Alright, but yeah, with Python migration on, didn't we also shell this nest? They grow back so fast. They grow back so freaking fast. Oh, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. That is actually a rather large problem. What you might need to do... Yeah, you have a lot of Pythons ready to settle. Yep, that's definitely an issue. I mean, the artillery will do a great job for us in just taking them under control. You can push walls. Yeah, we kind of want to push this wall over here. That's our first push target. How many shells per rocket? Well, not that many. Okay, you're coming back now. I mean, at the moment, we're basically just waiting for 2 rockets of tungsten plate, because most of the stuff in here we're not really using. The only thing we're really using is the tungsten plate. The modules that we're getting over there are more like an extra bonus on top. And waiting on 2 rockets is not too bad, because we do can prep 2 rockets beforehand. But it will more or less be like 3 rockets, because we are also ordering in modules every time. Alright, at least you're kind of fast in getting over here. There we go. Yeah, you get like a bit of science. You get the tungsten plate. Tungsten plate immediately goes into all of this. I guess the artillery is actually eating quite a bit. And you now do have more range, which does help us to shoot almost all the way to over there. Yeah, we probably need to make some frontier outposts. About platform 2, platform transfer for tungsten over volcanoes. True, but then we would need to prepare a platform over volcanoes. I mean, at the end of the day, we still need to shoot the rockets up. And if we wait over here with our platform or not, I don't think it matters too much. What would definitely help over here is setting up another rocket silo, which we're currently working on. And one thing we do need for that is going to be a couple more motors. Do we have a nice spot for motors? Pick up some of these motors, please. So that you can operate in that. Pipes, stuff like that should be all there, and all of this stuff is coming in. Which means we can already prepare the second rocket over there. And then we're just gonna do something like this. We also need a roboport or something like that over there. That'll be fine. Now we can just eat you from over there. And then we're gonna need one for the LDS. Not like that. There we go, that should do it. And then whenever you are ready, which is just gonna be in a bit. And yeah, maybe stop this because... Yeah, you are... Can we just deactivate these? I think we can, if we just wire them up real quick. Yeah, enable if, and then I'll just do the check mark signal or something like that. Oop. And we're just going to deactivate these. We're still going to make these turrets over there in hopes that we maybe get a rare one, but that should be more than enough artillery turrets so that more tungsten goes into shells and less into new artilleries, because I don't think we need more newer artilleries. What we need more over there is just, yeah, more shells. And we could maybe already start slowly pushing out. Like this corner over here might already be ready for us to go, but then we will need to build that stuff by hand. Which is not really much of an issue. Yeah, get rid of these rocks real quick. Thank you very much. What do we need to order in? We need to order in flamer turrets. And we need to order in walls. About that much. And then we're just going to start over there with a row of flamer turrets. We're just going to build our way diagonally over there. If we see any opposition, we're just going to shoot with the artillery at it. And then once we are basically locked off over there, we should be fine-ish. If we shoot these nests over here with artillery, they should move their way over to where the artillery has been shooting from. So we don't need to worry about them walking into the back of our lines. And then we're just going to slowly move our way forward in like a spiral. We're going to then try to move down here. Secure this area over there with like a little wall over there. And then we're going to push further over here. Lock this off. And then we're going to push all the way over there. Lock that off. Maybe we do like an intermediate wall over there. Not quite sure yet. And once we got this locked off, that locked off, we can then do another push. And then we just go like fjord by fjord. Or choke point by choke point. But Yellow Science is doing fine. Ever since we got the upgrades in, things are just a tad bit better. Speaking of upgrades, okay, we don't really have that many speed modules. But what we can do is kick one of these out. We don't need these right now. And then just look for speed modules and prot modules and upgrade them from Mark 1 to Mark 2. That could be fine. That will be a couple of them. We got still more than enough LDS, but blue will be important. Science over there. Science over there. And how about science over there? We don't even have them over there. Good, that will keep them a little bit busy. Good, good, good. You're back waiting over there. That is good as well. How does it look over here? That has not been built yet. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Move that over, please. And there we go. We got a second rocket silo. With one of these. And I guess two of these. Now, one of these. Flamers don't really get much for quality. We can check real quick. Because it's been a while since I checked myself. They get more range, as always. I mean, most weapons just get more range. They don't really get more damage. They get health. Which, for a turret at the front lines, should also not be scuffed at. They get more health, of course. And they get more range. And actually, the fire duration. That's actually huge. The fire effect duration goes up, but to be perfectly honest, doesn't really matter too much because nothing lives longer than 30 seconds in the fire. Or is that the ground effect? If that's the fire on the ground, then it makes more sense. That's the fire on the ground. Yes. Then it makes sense. Then it's really good. I mean, a minute and 15 seconds of fire on the ground? Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Can we also start ordering in some robot parts, please? Do 20. Power poles we have. Order in some lamps as well. 100. Alright, shell production is now getting all of the tungsten. With a delivery of 500 tungsten plate, we're going to be making 125 shells. So that's at least something, alright? Do we got still better speed modules? We got a couple. Has that been upgraded yet or not? I'm not quite sure what kind of speed mode is in here now. Okay, this is a rare one. Oh! That stays? Okay. I was kind of curious to see what will happen if we choose a different tech over here, but it just goes to the next one. Sure. Alright, the bottom artillery now definitely has enough range to hit the bottom nest. Cool. And you're kind of shooting the top nest over there, which I don't... I had so many of them. I think this is a settlement group. Because this doesn't really look like an attack group. Let's give him a jab. Same for these guys over there. Ah, what are they doing now? They kind of stopped operating. I think those are already settlement groups because they're not moving. Unless they're preparing an attack, but they're just like... Okay, that was this group over there. Alright. But yeah, let's get at least one more range upgrade. Definitely, and then afterwards it already kind of becomes expensive. Like the first two upgrades can still easily pay for. Even the third one might still be good. Because this one over there is only 2,000, this is 4,000, but then it quickly becomes... I mean, now it's already like 42 minutes. It actually is already probably more worth our while if we switch over to... damage next. Because that will only be 20 minutes. So we can not really... We still probably have issues one-shotting these nests, but... more damage is more damage. Alright, those nests over there seem to be handled. So, I guess we got all the parts that we need to maybe at least start our little manual expansion. Let's see what we can do. The rear radar, we can pop that... you mean this corner over there? Maybe. Let's try this over here. These pipes still have crude in them. What the fuck? Alright, let's keep the artillery shooting for a bit. I kind of want to build over there, but the artillery is ordering in a whole bunch of jackasses over there. Also, maybe standing over here is not the best place to stay. And getting out of there is currently a little bit annoying. Alright, you over there now. Waiting on a bit of science, waiting on a bit of calcite. Also looking downstairs. Oh, that will help. Damn. Now that we got regressor chests over here, actually we can do another thing over here. I just remembered. We're making the bots. We're making the bots right over there. This will also help tremendously. Read the statistics, kick out everything. You over there, you'll be logistic bots with the logistic bot symbol. You over there, you will be construction bots with the construction bot symbol. You're only going to be enabled if logistic pods are less than, say, 500. You do the same thing for construction bots. You order in a stack of logistic bots. You order in a stack of construction bots. There we go. More bots will make things over here move faster. Very good. Also help us get more tungsten and stuff like that. Alright. Is that nest already new? I can't tell if these nests are just new or if we're still shelling them. Need more bot speed. Yeah, we can probably get that in next. Maybe instead of working over here on trains. Bot speed. Oh, that's a utility tag. Never mind. I thought for sure that would be a production tag. And that is a very cheap tag actually, because that's only like 150. I thought that bot speed was definitely something that is more production tech. But let's speed those bots up a little bit. All those small biters are like the biters that were like at the nest originally, that were never really disturbed. That's a settlement group. No. Don't you dare! No settling! That's also a settlement group. It would be great if there would be an option for the artillery to target individual biters and not just structures. There we go. I guess if we're just like keeping a little bit ahead of ourselves over here. I mean, the moment that they don't really plop down like a giant settlement like this instantly. They kind of do it slowly. So if we got our artillery at the ready, we might just be able to just quickly knock them out. And move along. Another problem that we currently also have is the more of these nests we destroy, the more we push our pollution cloud outwards over there into new nests that then probably start to operate as well. So, alright, you're already back again. Excellent. Kind of thinking of maybe just ordering in more tungsten. You still got tungsten in the ship, which means... yeah, there's still tungsten in here. Alright, make shells faster, please. Oh, we got another uncommon one. We got 2 uncommon ones. Even better. A rare one would be great. What would also help over here is a buffer chest. Alright, bot speed's coming in. This one over there will probably be the more of the tricky ones we need to place. But once this artillery has dealt with this nest, we can go for it. Also, we should start ordering in 60 of these. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we're making progress. As long as Butter's furry party over there is bringing back the tungsten, we'll be fine. Alright, he's going back. We technically have a third rocket platform available. I mean, maybe another one? It's not really that we want to make like a lot of rocket patches or a lot of rocket silos, or that we want to continuously make a lot of rocket silos. It's more that we want to have multiple rockets available at any given point in time. So we can just lop up items faster. Don't do that. Alright, that was elevated rail. Which also means we did a swap over here. Oh, we did do a swap over there. Yeah, because... Okay, fair. We need to pick out some production sciences. Cargo size is one. Sure. That'll help. I'm a little bit surprised that this buffer chest over here is not being built. Do we not have buffer chests? Or did our little machine over here break again? Our little machine broke again. Let's permanently fix this machine over there. Can we read this? We cannot read this. Well, now we can read it. Let's see. You are only green circuits. And we always struggle with green circuits. So over there, breathe hold. You're only going to be enabled if green circuits are empty. So if that belt is empty, which will never be the case because we got this thing over there now. Don't enable the belt. That'll work. We read the entire belt, but we don't enable this belt. Sure, why not? Alright, bottom is cleared. I mean, on the plus side, if the artillery has no more targets, it will then more or less wait for settlements to pop up, and then we can start shelling those. Which is good, which also means that you over there get some more ammo. But yeah, let's wait until those are hit. And then we'll start moving out over there. We could shoot these manually. But I think I'll just wait for the next tech. And then it will be shot manually for us. Or automatically in this case. Good. Somehow you got stuck again because there's also red circuits there. The buffer is too small. That's the issue. There's not enough buffer in there. Then let's do this differently. You take this. We delete this and that. And we just do this. And then we kind of realize that we never ever put steel chests in a chest. So, there we go. That should fix it. Nah, I mean, we could also put the uncommon over there. The uncommon over there will reach this nest over there. But then we might also hit those guys over there. I mean, we can just upgrade you to uncommon. Sure, why not? There's already some new action over there. Just kind of want to have an exploration shot over there real quick. Okay, they're gone. Alright, we can almost leave our balls over there. Yeah, with you being upgraded to uncommon. There we go. Ah, it's less of a range increment than I thought it would be. I thought this would be way more than that. Well, at least we can shell it a little bit now. At least we can also shell these guys over there, so at least it's something. Might just be better to maybe have like an artillery right over there. I mean, we could place one more uncommon. How about right over there? Good. Let's see what that does for us. Will that give us the little range that we need? Has it not been placed yet? Or has it been placed and it did nothing? I tried to figure out if you should buy Space Age or not. If you enjoy Factorio and you already have like multiple hundreds of hours in it, I would just get it. But keep in mind, you're asking the opinion of somebody who has like multiple thousands, actually multiple 10,000s of hours of Factorio. For me, the answer was rather easy. Surprisingly easy, even. I'm not quite sure if we only get the range update if he has ammo in him or not. But for me, the thing I like the most about the expansion is just making spaceships. These are fucking amazing. It's just so much fun making platforms and automating them. As you basically got like a mobile factory. I think it's about ready to fly off. There we go. I mean, you fly with these from planet to planet, like on your little space map, and mods add a lot more planets to this. I've seen this map completely go crazy. Vanilla alone is already so much fun. And if you ever played space exploration, you will probably know this mechanic, where you'll then, while you're flying around, have to defend against asteroids, which is also a lot of fun. There we go. Alright. No, that's still the same. This one it is now. We did have a more cargo size. Alright, what is a production tech we can put in here? I guess the blue belt? Sure, put the blue belt in there. And actually, I think that the P signal, yeah, the P signal just got priority. Because technically, it's higher on the list. What we could do over here to make this a little bit better. Put in the selector combinator. Like right over there. Stop this. Stop that. And then we just select one of them. Alright, that looks good. That looks good. And then let's just shell these bands real quick. Yeah, it's 2 shots per pop. There we go. There we go. Alright, what are you pumping out? You're pumping out the production signal. Perfect. Once you're done, we're just going to swap you around to the other one. There we go. Then... Ah, because this one is done. Never mind. This one they don't automatically upgrade. I guess the infinite signs they automatically upgrade. But the individual sciences they do not. Well then, do more robot speed. And then it will start casting production science over here. And then space science. Yeah, let's maybe invest in some speed first. Make these spots faster. Alright, time for the expansion. A single biter. Go away, please. I'm not for sale. Let's also design a template for a diagonal wall. Oh, a diagonal wall with... Oh, how do we do that even? I mean, usually the reason why you cannot build in squares is you can't use grid aligned patterns and stuff like that. But how do we do a grid aligned diagonal pattern? That doesn't work now, does it? We will punch through the wall, don't worry about that. But I'm more about... Yep. I can see over there. The turrets will get shot either way, so let's not worry too much about that. Let's just go max distance, and then you over there. That's gonna be our template. Good. And then you just go all the way over there. And you come from all the way over there. Here we go. Remove you. Let's just make sure that we get all of that stuff in here. That's the reports. Should be fine. Why don't go straight across? Well, diagonal is what we want right now. Straight across is just going to be like into no man's land. Nah, diagonal will be fine. Did we get my cliff explosives yet? No. Well, that doesn't really matter too much. As long as we can connect up all the parts. There's, however, one very important part missing in this diagonal setup. This is just some placeholders. Don't worry about that. Rumble ports. There we go. Don't hurt the cliffs. Well, we don't need to. We didn't bring any cliff explosives with us this time around, so we're fine for that. Alright, that will help us with the construction. I thought for sure we were ordering cliff explosives. No, we're not. Drop them down, please. There we go. Alright. Not the cleanest of templates, but this will get the job done. Yeah, we can also make them on Nauvis, very true, but I think we're making them on volcanoes and we just order them in. It's fine. As long as we make them somewhere, that's the important part. Ah! I think those are settlers. Or maybe refugis. There we go. And then, oh, a little bit further down. Destroy a cliff. Nice. That should be fine. Good. Make it so. Yeah, that should be good enough for a wall. Nice diagonal flame wall. Ah, that's where they're going. Good. We can probably start pushing down over there. Alright, alright, alright. More bot speed, please. Yeah, give me the next one. Yeah, there's the tiniest connection gap over there. Do they even go across that, or do they go around? They might actually go around. Can we walk through there? I mean, we can walk through there. I'm not quite sure where they are going. If they do go around, we might have an issue with that. Shit. Yeah, I don't even have a gun. Well, I do have a gun, but at the same time, I don't have a gun. Sirs, you please stop eating my base? Alright, somebody's punching me. Over here, please. Just follow me for a second. Ah! Hey, just punch it. It'll be fine. What's the other one? I hear one. Oh, there he is. Oi! Fucker. I still hear one. There's one. There's another. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, the wall is not completely in yet. That was more or less the problem. And we might even... there was also probably a migration group just like walking across. Yeah, there's a couple migration groups walking across. There we go. How long is the pipeline? The pipeline has a length of... It requires a pump. That's how long the pipeline is. Actually, does it require a pump? We're almost at the end. No, I think we might be fine. Alright. Those stragglers in the rear, those don't exist. Oh, you know what this group was? I think this was actually the group from over there. I think they actually did go all the way around. Let's go there. Let's see. If we can't walk across, then they can also not walk across. It might actually be a blocked off... Oh, there are some stragglers. Never mind. You are correct about that. I can take the small one. I can't take the bigger ones. Well, this is medium, actually. There we go. Oh, there's some more over there. Hiding in the trees. Good job. Now let's see if we can walk there. I'm not quite sure if we can actually walk there. If it were space exploration, we can most likely walk there. Yeah, we can just walk there. Which also kind of means that if we actually do want to connect over a pipe over there, we do need some landfill. I don't think we're doing landfill yet. How about we start doing some landfill? Do you even have land for research? Yes, we do. Here, make me some landfill. Not so much, just a bit. But yeah, they might just not be able to pathfind over. That is very correct. Well, let's shoot another group then. That should do it. Did we kill this guy? No, there's still a small worm over there. Boop. Because they seem to be gathering over there, and I think they will actually just walk all the way over there to get there. I think they're pathfinding, but I'm pretty sure they will not walk this way. I think they're gonna go to the left. Yep, they are going... They're going somewhere across the way, so they go all the way around the lake. Probably to get to over there, but the wall is now in. So we don't need to worry about that. It does good. A diagonal wall like this now looks really, really great, actually. Look at this. This is amazing. Good. Which also means that the moment that we do build any kind of landfill over there, they will pathfind the other way immediately. Alright, alright, alright. Which also means that this turret over there, we're going to downgrade you. I almost thought I ordered it to the strike over there. I was like, what? No! Let's not build you. And we're just going to move you over to, say, over here. And another one, say... over there. So we can start shelling these guys over there. Alright, apparently we missed some. Or they're still around and we just ignore them. We could of course also just pipe over there in the middle. Very true. But then again, there will be some more landfill around over there to get all of the other stuff in there. Nah, it'll be fine. Also, we got a really, really nice choke point over there. It would be a shame. I mean, if all of these spiders all pathfind all the way around the entire time, it might be a little bit more annoying. It might just be easier for us if we give them like an option to pathfind this way. Because we can just cook them all the way over there. Speaking of cooking, before we go there, let's maybe load up on some materials. Alright. For the tier 7 robot speed, we do need electromagnetic signs, which we don't have yet. But we can make soon. Alright. Yeah, that looks great. Love it. Keep that, please. Alright, we can already see the new artillery ranges. We'll be shelling one of these. And I guess these over there will just shoot by hand or something like that. We could maybe try to place down another artillery over here somewhere, but this guy over there is probably fine. So maybe like a little bit further down. Like maybe just like over here and see what happens. We should have 3 uncommons. This guy. Where's the other artillery over here? That guy. We can also probably now downgrade. Yeah, turn you to like a normal one. Of course, we can also move the artillery across over here to shoot out a little bit further afterwards. I mean once you kind of get into the expansion game, it's more or less just going to be like a constant push forward. Alright, also I kind of said we want to resupply, and I'm standing nowhere close in my resupply range. There we go. Bots, can you bring me some stuff, please? Thank you. And speaking of resupplying, bots, over there. Excuse me? Oh, I see. Yeah, you used to get green circuits from over there. We kind of broke that. That's no longer working like that. How about we do something like... That will not work either. Yeah. There's like no space left for you over there whatsoever. I mean, this place over here now no longer gets stuck. That's good. But at the same time, you're also no longer getting any red circuits. Wait, what? What's wrong with red circuits? Nothing is wrong with red circuits. They are moving as fast as they can. Could probably be a little bit faster, but we are kind of spending some green circuits over there into there. But you need green circuits from somewhere. Yes. Nope. 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 No space over there. No space over there. What we could do maybe, the red circuit input over there, we can probably... Yeah, we can move you over there. You no longer need this. These go over here, but now we got this as an issue. Which we can't just turn into a half belt. I guess that's gonna be the compromise we're gonna need for that. Red circuits go to there. Green circuits go to there. Alright. And then... Green circuits. We can place you over there. We can do this. And we can do... that, I guess? That'll work. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Alright, final bot speed we can do for now. Yeah, because I was kind of noticing that we are making, or we have less construction bots in the network than we have logistic bots, which also kind of means that construction bots are not really being taken care of, because they kind of die over here as well, which is fine. That happens. Alright. I'm also kind of surprised that you are not making any requester chests. Because you're not getting any red circuits, and you still want to make active provider chests. Alright, red circuits. Coming from over there, coming from over there, coming from over there, coming from over there, coming from over here. And you got the priority output, which we now delete. Distribute them equally, and it'll be fine. The only reason you got the priority output is so that we can give them as a priority into our blue circuit machine. But I don't really think that our blue circuit machine needs that much for there. Also, on top of that, speed. We got at least a whole bunch of low-tier speed and prot modules. Which we're not using yet over here yet. So, at least we can do this. Spend some more energy to make more circuits. Alright, we got some walls. We got all the other materials that we need. Perfect. We do want to be all the way over there. And I guess we'll just build a pump and push the fuel down all the way over there. A train would, of course, be 10 times better. And I would also prefer to have a train over there. But for now, we're just going to go with a pump. The pot speed is already pretty good. They can't really charge while we walk. But at least they can get back to us every now and then. So every now and then we just hold still for a second. They try to charge, they just can't. What we should have maybe done as well is maybe pick up some landfill, but we'll do that in a second. We're a little bit low for this. Yeah, it's definitely now a better bot speed. Okay, let's start ordering in some landfill then as well. Yeah, give me like 400. That should be fine. And now to think about it, we might also just want to do this. Something like this, and then get these out. You, take the entire thing. Snap the grid, relative. 32. That should do. Yeah, but we're going for the giant robot network again. I mean, it would definitely be a little bit easier and better for us to make train outposts and stuff like that. But I think for this, I mean, we're going to be building all the way over here. This entire thing will be like one ginormous factory. Pump needs power too. Oh, did I forget to power the pump? I forgot to power the pump. Alright, alright, alright. Are you getting your red circuits now? Are they all going to roboports? That. Occasionally you do get a circuit. Perfect. At least you only need like one of these per chest. So, well, we'll just have to wait for these to fill up. Not quite sure which one will be the next one for over there. Oh, you still got your description over there. That's good. Alright, let's wait on some materials then. But yeah, small wall over there. Once these artillery start shooting, small wall over there. Probably also a diagonal wall, because it makes more sense. And then one over there, and then one over there. But I'm already very happy with this wall. Speaking of this wall, now that we have like something all the way over here, I'm pretty sure we will definitely have one more rare radar in storage. Place a rare radar over there. That will help us see all the way out over there. It will also help us figure out if we need to do all the way over there. We do need to find a proper iron field. There must be a good iron field out there somewhere. We are very good for copper. I mean, copper. We can see 4 fields. One of them is the 3.4 million one, which is kind of... We can almost neglect that. But the other 3 fields are like 49 million, 31 million, and 25 million. So we're doing excellent for copper. Uranium, we also got an excellent field over there. Stone, we're also doing excellent. Only iron is kind of shit. Alright, what do we have? We got 77 landfill. Do we just not have more landfill? Okay, then we don't need to worry waiting on that. We can definitely make it work with the landfill we have in our inventory. Good. Also work right. Something like this. No, I don't have anyone on me. I don't have any on me. Good. Yeah, this is a little bit low. But I think we'll actually just go to the sea like this. Before we open up this. There we go. Let's have a peek down here real quick. There might already be new settlers over here. Who knows? Alright. Alright. Oh, looking good. Oh. Was that nest always there? Oh, looks kind of sketch. I almost wanted some biters. That seems to work. All right. Gotta think of building these a bit more compact. For the sole reason, there's a shit ton of them out there. Let's maybe get the pipe in from over there. And let's hope that we don't need the pump. And then from over there to over there. We do need the pump. Alright. Apparently all the way over there? Let's place a pump right over there. Pump. Over there. Over there. Good. Nope. Yes. That could work. Is that pump already in? Wow, these bots are fast now. That was fast. Alright. Let's hope that there's no worm over there able to shoot our walls from all the way over there. Okay, there's no worms over there. And there's one very pissed off big worm over there. But he'll be fine. Nope. Our turret is also already like, I'm ready to go. And then we'll do need one more. One over there. That should be good. Alright. Alright. I'm just waiting for a range upgrade. This might actually be like a non-stop attack. Like once like one of them kind of walks over into the range, we'll just pull them all in, and then while we're killing them, we pull more in, and then we pull more in, and then we pull more in. Oh, that nest needs to go very soon. But let's focus a little bit more on getting these requesting chests in. Okay, you're now building passive providers. And you're mostly waiting on steel for the steel chests. Because we're building so many roboports, I see why. And steel could definitely go better if we just upgrade this all over here to red belt. We don't really need to upgrade the output over there to red belt. Between you and you. There we go. Make it so. A foundry might also be a good idea to get into steel, but this is like the quick solution, the quick short-term solution. I'm still a little bit on the fence for foundries, because technically for every foundry, if we do want to smelt iron or molten iron in a foundry, where is it over there? It's only 1 calcite per 50 iron ore, but it will add up. We will get a lot more out of it, very true. But let's maybe think about foundries once we have cleared out this new area. Maybe this stuff over here we could turn into a foundry. Alright, just want to make sure that everything over here is fine. You're doing more roboports, you're doing more roboports. Yeah, this place will be fine now. Let's not worry about this at all. Good! Excellent, even. At least we claimed a little bit more iron, even though it's a very, very terrible iron field, because it's kind of like... This should have been a way bigger field, but then the water got spawned in. Especially when you find out what the iron is. The fun part is, a whole bunch of people have already checked out the map beforehand, because they got like the map string and was like, oh, we know where the iron is. I've got no clue where it is. Can't be that far. We definitely see another copper field and then another copper field. Let's place one over there. That's definitely out there somewhere. I mean, we've also got this little iron field over there. It's still 3.2 million, so it's not too bad, but it's somewhere out there, right? It's right there. I know, right? Just over there. Just behind that tree. In the green zone. Nah, one step at a time. Alright. Where are all our prot chests going into? Okay, you still got your chest. Do I requested chests? No. So they must be. Let's get those requested chests going a little bit better. Let's just feed them by hand or something like that. I find it annoying that we can't make more artilleries right now. Also, I'm not quite sure why robot speed is down in the sink. It's probably because of production science. Which means, technically... there's one problem with this. We're reading the entire belt. Which means there is always like a bit of a minimum over here. Let's go for like 60 over here. So that we can swap over. And utility science will be going back into shell damage. And productivity science over there will go into robot speed. Or we could, yeah, a splitter could also work. You're correct, to break up the segment. We should do both. But let me just steal some red circuits real quick. Yeah, you don't need these, right? That should be all the red circuits. Well, 155 should be all that we need. Hey, chest man, make more chests. Oh, it's also steel. Steel man, make more steel chests. How many steel? It's 8 steel per chest. Alright. This steel over here is not really moving anywhere. Output priority at the top. Input priority at the bottom. There we go. That could help. You there, F this. Have this, make more. Have these, make more. Make more. Faster! Yeah, let's put it in a splitter or something like that, which will allow us to just, yeah, put it over there. So that we don't read the entire build, and then we can go back down over here to, say, like, 5. Oh, 5 is a little bit low. Let's go 20. 20 is better. Good. What are you now waiting on, mostly? Is that blue signs missing? Oh, alright. What's with blue signs, then? Blue signs. Blue signs over there. You're missing red circuits. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, we'll figure that out in a second or two. Yeah, feed you up a little bit faster, so you make chests faster. Make more of these, please. Hurry, hurry, hurry. You're now at least making green chests. Green chests are also good, but we need blue chests. And I guess blue chests are the last in the line. Yes, they are. Yeah, I guess a lot of red chips are currently going into roboports, even though we do have this entire setup over here. I see. Let's also take this priority out. There we go. So that more red chips go into blue signs. What about you? Alright, you are also ordering up these chests. Can we stop this for a bit? You don't need to do that for now. We need our own chests first. Now you're making red chests again. Fuck. Can't eat all these greens. Make some more logistic chests. We got them on the latch, or is it just like less than 50? It's just less than 50, okay. And here are the blues. Now they're all going into here. Alright. But with this, we can now fire up the artillery again. And start clearing out this area over there. We're missing exactly one roboport all the way over there. It will come over there once it's ready. But at least we got robots over here so we can fix this wall when it gets attacked. And then we're gonna have to push into this direction next. Nope. Settlers. Ah, and a small forest fire. Lovely. Alright. And then maybe if we place a raid over there, we can maybe also then tell where stuff is down there. Alright, yeah, the shooting has started. That's a lot of biters. That's a lot of exclamation marks. Alright, are we now making more signs over there? We're making a little bit more signs over there. How's it on Volcanus? Are we not making any more prot modules? We are making prot modules, but they are probably still going into local things that require prot modules over here. So that's also why we're not exporting these. Fair enough. Which over here mostly is things like circuits and stuff like that. We could think about maybe exporting some blue circuits. We do have a couple available. Though at the moment all of these red circuits are going into modules, which I think might be worth a bit more. That's 128 million copper. Where's the iron field? Well, maybe we see some more once we're over there. Wait a minute. I thought I saw iron. Those artilleries are still rather fast. They already cleared out like this entire area. And getting to the uranium will be great. We could and should start thinking making nuclear reactors. Only downside for nuclear reactors is they eat so much resources. It's like 500 red circuits, 500 steel plates, and 500 copper plates. Does the lazy guy not count as fulfilled once the first rocket is launched? Yes, but we're gonna be the laziest of the bastards. We're gonna keep both of these. Well, we could technically keep keeping your hands clean. We could take that off now, but now we're gonna be like the ultra lazy bastard. There's still a little bit more copper over there, which you can't see. It should really be an ultra lazy bastard that requires you to get edge. Yes, I fully agree with that. Like, give me like the mega lazy bastard. Here we go. Oh, I think they're done. Let's also blow up these worms if they're not already blown up. It's only a wall. Alright, that's taken care of. And now this nest all the way over there. Because we are rather close to the place where we want to build. Make sure that the worms go as well. Let's have a couple of exploration shots over there. This worm, that worm. And that nest. Good. And that worm. Perfect. Alright, let's get out there. We should have everything we need. Yes, we do. Just need to wait for the attacks to come in, and then off we go again. Yeah, having a new iron field, I would have preferred that, but I kind of have the feeling it's way out there. Guts! Hello there! Find you me on YouTube! Ah, did you also say something on YouTube? The YouTube part is usually more a byproduct to hold the VODs. Greetings, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the Twitch channel is the main channel. The YouTube channel is the stepchild, which we sometimes neglect and forget. I'm so sorry, Twitch chat. YouTube chat. Shit. And sometimes I confuse my children. But that's perfectly fine. That's how it should be. Right? Right? Alright. I guess we can go down there. All of these should be dead. Oh, wait. There's some structures over there. Yeah, that should be fine. You prefer Twitch? Perfect. I do sometimes still think about of doing like some YouTube only things, but at the same time, it does take additional work. Now I do technically have the time for it right now, but I also kind of need my brain to shut off every now and then. Because just doing like stuff 24/7 will burn you out quite fast. The YouTube chat is sad. I'm so sorry. Profi Spieler, hello there. Let's just wait for those couple of fighters to come in here, and then we're gonna get that corner. Then we're gonna push up our artillery over there to take care of this corner and that little ledge. And then we should be fine. Like a wall from this corner all the way over to that corner. And then we at least have the uranium. And then we still need to figure out where the iron is. It'll show up. I would love if these raiders over here would be like a little bit faster. I mean, they're still scanning stuff, so that's good. We might also... I mean, we can hit this place, right? Yes, we can. Alright, Flamers, you're gonna have some action over here. This is gonna be a massive, massive, massive wave of biters coming your way. I'm just gonna click on everything. That should be fine. Because that group over there is kind of making me slowly nervous. Are we getting out of space now? No. We did upgrade the miners over here. So we're now using Volcanus miners. So we get like a little bit more out of the field. But all in all, we could still do a lot better with that. There we go. Is it just me, or does it look like they're trying to... They're kind of confused. They don't know where to go. They kind of look like settlement groups that are about to settle. But at the same time, they're also a bit like, I kind of have the feeling that the pathfinding is just getting completely scuffed because of this one tile over there. Yeah, they can't path. Oh, they found the path. It just took them a while. Where are they going? Are they going south? Which means they're going all the way around. No, wait. No, they're not going south. They're going this way. Yeah, we do know that they can go around. It just took them like forever there. Okay, these are also found the path now. Alright, now I'm less nervous about that corner over there. That corner was definitely a bit like one bad accident of happening, and then everything goes kaboom. Alright, there we go. Bum bum bum, bum 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 bum. Yeah, those couple of worms down there, we don't really care about them. Did it always look like this? I think I've never... Or are these still considered fresh? I mean, there's still the other corpses around. But I think I've never seen this in this state of a decay before. That's super low graphics? Okay. Fair, I guess. Ah! Fuck! Go away! Let's play a game of chicken. I'm almost at the wall. No! Well, our first respawn. There we go. It's not too far. We just spawned right over there. Alright, pick me up, please. There you go. Rip, run, start over. We're playing it on Iron Man. No, that would be horrible. Oh, there's more. Sir? Oh, he's stuck in the pipe. He's no longer stuck in the pipe. Oh! Got him! Oh, there's a couple over here. Oh yeah, we got some ammo out of that, right? And we got a second pistol. Oh, we got another pistol. They should ignore us. There you go. Yeah, kind of surprised to see those guys over there. Might have been settlers. Oh, we need to pull the pipe. Where's the pipe? There we go. I mean, one death means one more roll for the legendary handgun roll machine, which we're going to build once we add legendary stuff. The chance for a legendary pistol are very low, but pistols do recycle into pistols, so we might get ourselves a legendary pistol. Should maybe start adding pumps to my setup. Over there. Over there. Alright, that will be built. Good, that's the power that we need. Excellent. Yeah, a train would probably be better over here, but like I said, this entire region over there will probably be like stuff we're going to be building in the future. So I don't really mind that we just kind of pull stuff all the way down here. Also, on top of that, with the new bot pathfinding, which I think now finally works correctly, even having like these small thin arms like this, it should be fine. The bots should be able to take care of that. Alright, do we still have Mr. Diagonal Wall in there? Oh, we do. How about we start over there, but don't do that. Or this. I'm stuck. What the hell? That could be good. There we go. And then... where is it? There. There. And there. Don't do this. And don't do most of that. Keep the fish. That should be fine. Now, that gap in the bot network should be fixed by now. But there's, of course, a gap over here, which we need to adjust. There we go. And then you over there. And you over there. Good. That should be this entire thing over here connected. And let's go down. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Oi, 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 oi. And then some over there, some over there, some oi. And it's long enough. Good. Oh, more encasements. Lovely. Oh, look at all the bots. I think those are also logistic bots that are just coming to bring me stuff. Let's wait over there for a second. And let's already start to do the same thing again. We're going to downgrade you to a common one. We're going to downgrade you to a common one. And we're going to downgrade you to a common one. But let's just make a copy of this real quick. And then we're going to place some uncommon ones. Like one, how about right over there? And then how about one... right over there. And that should be enough, these two. Because then we can start shelling everything over there. And then with a wall over there and a wall over there, we should be good. Also, while we're done over here, let's just double check real quick. Oh, we got 3 rare radars. Excellent. Let's place a radar over there to see if we can find some iron over here. There must be some iron out there somewhere. What are you waiting on? You're waiting on the uncommon artilleries. Yeah, we need to replace the artilleries first before we can upgrade them to new ones. No, there's one worm left over there, and then a couple others. That'll be fine. There's another stone field down there. Lovely. Where's the iron? At least, if we do find an iron field out there, it will probably be a massive one. Like one for the ages. Now, we still got iron over here. Like, there's about 5 million over there. And there's going to be 3.5 over there. There's 5 million over there. The only downside for this field is it's kind of dense and small. Which means the amount of iron we get out of that will probably not be the easiest to get out of it. The iron is all underwater. That's still one of the things I kind of really want to see in Factorio happen, in Vanilla Factorio. In Modded, there is underwater content or water content. But in Vanilla Factorio, things in the water are not a thing. We got like these nice, big, large bodies of water, and there's just nothing happening in them. I would love to see something in Vanilla Factorio that will use water. Yeah, if we put some speed miners in there, it will probably be fine as well. Alright, let's run our way up over there. We can leg it. A car would be better, but I kind of also want to investigate over here if we kind of missed any kind of biter or anything like that. Just get those... There's a biter over there. What the hell? There's two! Sir, can you stop walking already? Sir? No, we got him! It would be kind of funny if that hit me, actually. Now, I'm still kind of thinking of like some underwater or some biter content in the water. That would be great as well. But maybe there's some water ores and stuff like that. I'm kind of thinking a little bit of like Anno 2070. Where you had like those lovely underwater plateaus you could work on. Oh, those were great. Yeah, the pistol's kind of fast. I mean, it shoots at a rate of 8.4 shots per second. And I think there's one more shooting speed upgrade. Yeah, there's one more. Factorio 3.0 with water and cave update. Ooh. I mean, at the end of the day, everything on the water is just like another surface. Yeah, but some of the great mod packs can return because Factorio will get any more updates. Yeah. There has been this trend lately of Factorio modders just making their own game that just looks like Factorio. Hello there. I think that's a settlement group, actually. Oh, yep, that's a settlement group. And now we can observe biters settling in the wild. Unless it gets shot by artillery. Then they fucking stop. Worm there too? Yeah, the worm will be shot. It's in automatic artillery range. We don't need to worry about that. Alright, let's hide over here real quick. A little bit further to the south. We do need to shoot this little nest over there. And then the other nests a little bit further around. I mean, I do hope that Factorio... I mean, at the moment, for Factorio, you can only mod with like the Lua engine. You can probably also get some other stuff in there if you really know what you're doing. But you can't really update any kind of base Factorio mechanics, like anything in the C++ code. That you cannot mod. It's also a little bit more trickier to do, because if you allow access to like loading of C++ libraries, you basically open up a whole can of worms, which you cannot put in any control over, which is just like an absolute entry point for any kind of malware. But at the same time, it would be just so great if you could like add adjustments to that as well. I did increase the richness. I didn't increase the frequency. I did increase the size and the richness. For two reasons. For one, I don't really want to be doing outposting the entire time. Because, how to put it? Late game Factorio bases are very hungry in minerals and materials. And you just chew through those fields at incredible speeds later on. So I kind of just like upped the ratio over there. Also, I was a little bit nervous about being on the Death World. And to be perfectly honest, our iron field over there, 1.2 million, is our own in the iron field. If we were on any kind of lower setting, we would have so many more issues. Factorio goes open source. Yeah, but that's... Ooh. I don't see that happening in quite some time. Unless the devs are like really done with the game. And they're going to be like, alright, we don't even want to make any money more of this. I don't really see it going open source. I mean, there are, of course, other games that kind of went halfway open source. Like things like Roller Coaster Tycoon, for example. Roller Coaster Tycoon itself, I think, never went open source. But they did just like a re-implementation of the game in, I don't know, I think C++. I never really looked into the code. Which also made it compatible to anything that the original game had. So that's why we have things like Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 and Open Transport Tycoon 2, which just make things more robust. But yeah, it will take a lot of work to get to that. Especially Factorio. I can still charge for the assets. Excuse me. Go away. Go away. Go away! Not for sale. And the mod portal too? Oh. Yeah, we'll just get this stay over here for a second. There we go. Do we want to shoot those? I think I'm fine for that for now. I mean, there's definitely some other models out there which you could think about. But... Once you get into the stage where you are thinking about just modifying like an existing game already, you're also almost at the stage that you can just make your own game. Which, of course, is also why, probably also the reason why a couple of those Factorio modders made their own games. And even though they're probably making games where I personally would probably be thinking again, I would rather play Factorio than whatever they're making. I do like it that there are other games out there like Factorio, even though I might not like them. That always sounds so weird, like, ooh, more games, cool. I don't like them, but thank you for the effort. An open source former CCP, now Fenris Creations made the Carbon Engine open source. The Carbon Engine. Ah! Go away. Go away. Well, it's possible to do a 1000% science run that Michael Hendricks has done in 2.1 on the Death World. He can. I mean, we could have also done this in 1000%. I mean, the hardest part in the Death World is defense. And at the beginning, we put down a lot of turrets. As you can see, the corpses are still around. But once you get to like flamer turrets and walls, and once you get to the automation of wall repairments, it's actually not much of an issue. The question is rather how dense is going to be your Death World, because we just did the default settings for biters on Death World, but you can definitely go a lot further with like enemy base size and stuff like that. There's a lot more in there. Good. All right. One more wall over there. Do we still have all the fun parts for that? Yeah, we do. Yeah, let's push this out all the way over there somewhere. Pull this wall in, that wall in, and then we are decent, but still not good. We still have no clue where the iron is. Was kind of hoping we could find it passively with just the radars, but that's gonna be probably not the easiest way to do it. Not that we really need a lot of iron over here, like that field in the south will probably keep us going for a while, so we don't need to worry about that. But at the same time, we do need more stuff. Alright, do we still have the one in here somewhere? There it is. Let's see. From over there to over there. From over there to... Let's get the tippy top over there, like over here. And then let's go. Also, wait a minute. This is not the correct wall. That's the correct wall. The one with the roboport in there, please. Alright, and off we go. Also, I was kind of already thinking, like, why is it getting warmer in here? My AC turned off, because it's on the timer. At least it's not as warm as the last couple of days. At least I got Mr. Fan over here still. Alright, alright. Yeah, the butcher built that. Let's just get the pipe hooked up and the power hooked up, and then we should be good over here as well. The power is hooked up, so we just need to hook up the pipe. This pipe might still contain crude oil, but it's mostly due to the fact that it's a very old pipe and we didn't really get attacked that often in the north. Good. And then one more from this little corner over there to that corner all the way over there. And then we claimed some more areas. Great. While we're here, same thing. Give me a rear radar. Place it right over there. Let's scan for some iron. There must be some out here somewhere. How's science doing? Okay, science is kind of up and down, but I guess it's fair. Yeah, I'll be fine. There's a bit of a... I don't really think we're going to get attacked from this angle. I think it'll be fine. Alright, 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 alright. Do we not hook up the... Ah, that's why. Good, that will be you. And then one more wall segment and we're done. And then we can start thinking about things like uranium and stuff like that. Ooh. Alright, let's check the walls over here, or at least the remaining biters over there. There might also still be some stragglers over there, so let's check those out. Is that some red over there? There's some red over there. Did you get Keeping Hands Clean achievement? Well, the Keeping Hands Clean achievement over there. Can we see it over there? We can see it over here. Ooh! Ah! Run away! Alright, there are some biters over there. Just get shot by see the artillery flying over. It's going to be like, what the hell? The Keeping Hands achievement over there is basically you can only kill nests, or you have to kill your first nest with an artillery. Destroy your first enemy structure using artillery. So two ways you can do that. Either you build defenses up to the biters and just kill the ones that kind of walk at you, or you just completely encase yourself and just put flamer turrets everywhere so that you only defend, but you don't actively attack. And then, of course, your first target would be to go to Volcanoes over there, so that you can get yourself everything you need over there to get artillery rolling, which we have over here in this small little base over there. And once you got artillery rolling, you can basically... I think they're settling over there, actually. You can start taking care of things over there. Yeah, there is a settlement group over there. Yeah, get out of there. I'm busy. I want to build a wall over there. There we go. Get over here. Alright, alright. But now we can get rid of this jank inner wall. And we can just replace this with those frontline walls over there. That will be good as well. How many walls do we still have left over there? Okay, more than enough. More than enough. We're gonna start in this one over there. I don't even think we have a template for a straight wall. We only have templates for diagonal walls. So let's make a straight wall then. Let's see. I think, yeah, what we can do is just do this. Just max distance this. Do that. There we go. Do a couple of these. That'll be fine. Then how about a big power pole over there, and a big power pole over there, and the big power pole over there, and then roboports. I don't have any roboports on me, do I? Yeah, looks like a template, doesn't it? Here, do this. Good. And then we should be good for a while. There we go. And how about you over there? Then we just extend this wall over there like a little bit. Something like this, that will be fine. Yeah, that corner over there is probably a little bit of a weak point, but I think it will be fine. I don't think we need to worry about that. Alright, then we'll need this one real quick. How about we start from over there? Might be a little bit far. Yeah, knock you out. That connects, that connects. And that will connect as well. And then the only thing that's missing over here is going to be the pipe of fuel coming in from the south of the base all the way to over here. Yeah, let's build that by hand real quick. Good. Claim some areas. Finally. That took forever. Bum bum bum, bum 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 bum, and hook it up over there somewhere. You over there, you over there. You're gonna get the pump. We should probably start ordering in pumps to hold on our own. Let's maybe go to the south of you. There we go. Good. All right, all right, all right. And then we're also gonna place the radar over there in the north. And then let's hope we can find that iron. It should be out there somewhere. Let's maybe place one over here as well. And then let's place like, let's go up again. And I can place one over there in the left corner and one over there in the right corner. Like right over there. And then to the other side. I'm not sure if we have that many rare radars in storage, but it will be fine. Pollution that was really fine. The base is not super running. Yeah, but keep in mind that we killed like all those biters out there that were like eating the pollution. Like, the pollution cloud used to not go this far out, but the entire wall of biters surrounding us was just consuming every bit of pollution. I mean, if we go to our pollution chart over there, over like the last 10 hours or something like that, and we check these two charts, yeah, that's where all the pollution went. All that pollution is no longer being eaten by biters. All that pollution is now... are we still even triggering nests? Yeah, apparently we are. Which one? Oh, that one over there. But yeah, all that pollution is now either being absorbed by the ground or absorbed by the water or just rolls further out until we hit like another nest or two. Alright. Well, use the tank over for travel far because it's not that far. And we're done now. So, a car would have been better. We got a car somewhere. I don't even remember where I parked my car. I think that's the bigger problem. I have no clue where I parked my car. That could be somewhere. Job number 1 be like, figure out where car is. Step number 2, find car, get into car. Make sure car is still operational. Nah, we good, we good. Alright. So, I guess next big objective is gonna be, let's start using this iron over there. We might use the foundries for that as well. I think this field over there, I'm just gonna keep running into these. Hey, Sintert. I mean, there's a car right over there. Need the Uber mod. Yeah, I mean, later on we're gonna get train taxis. But for now, this is fine. Can we now see the full size of this one? Yes, 130 million over there. Nice. Hey, there's another coal field. Where the fuck is the iron? Well, I guess it'll show up sooner or later. Yeah, we're actually getting into the range of trains now. If we want to use that field in the south, we probably want to start setting up trains. How about we start setting up trains? And I think the first thing we should do... Well, first and foremost, we should probably start automating the production of trains. So let's start with that. Trains is just gears, steel, and iron plate, right? And engines. No, it's steel, green circuits, and engines. And then iron plate, steel, and gears for the wagons. Good. Basically, we could make trains right over here. We got everything we need. Let's see. Engines over there, greens over there, steel is over there. Sure. Why not? Plonk you in right over there. Alright, we need steel. So, how about you over there? We're gonna need engines. I'll take these engines, please. We're gonna need green circuits. I'll take these green circuits, please. There we go. Apparently, we no longer have any kind of assembly machines in our pocket. Really? Are we not ordering them up? We're not ordering them up. Fair enough. You start making trains. At the same time, quality mods. Yeah, these will be fine. Make some quality trains, please. There we go. Let's put the chest over there. You go to there. And you're gonna make up to, say... up to 20 trains. And if we get some quality ones out of them, perfect. Then, we're gonna need gears, iron plate, and steel plate. So, how about you make gears? These do not need to be the best kind of materials. It just needs to be running. There we go. I'll be fine. You over there. You start making gears. You start making train wagons. Put them into there. You're gonna get some normal quality modules. Here we go. Put them over there. Pum pum pum. Spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti. And that's all that you need. We're gonna hook you up as well. You make, say, up to 40 of them or something like that. That'll be fine. A legendary train with legendary nuclear have crazy stats. Oh, I'm gonna look forward to that. We do need some roboport coverage over here. So how about we place you over there somewhere? Power pole over there. Good. That chest is arranged now. We just need to wait for the assembly machine and we're good to go. But we got more quality. We got some normal quality twos. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, you started working on that. Do we need liquid trains as well? What do we need for liquid trains again? Liquid trains is just a storage tank and some pipes and some gears. Where did we make our storage tanks? We're making them somewhere. Storage tanks, you say? Storage tanks. I'm pretty sure we're making them over here somewhere. Oh, there they are. We could just order in the storage tanks. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Because if we still need gears and stuff like that, then how about we just do this? You go the other way. You start making these. We do need some pipes. There we go. Pipes and gears. Done. Engines of steel. And the storage tanks we just airdrop in. Yeah, order in like 5 of these or something like that every now and then. That'll be fine. Good, same thing for the air. You're gonna get some quality. There we go, put those in there. And same thing for the air. You're gonna make these up to, what did we say, 40? We did say 40. Perfect. Alright. Look at that. We already have an oncoming train. Lovely. Now, let's make new ones over there. That's fine. We don't really need storage tanks that often. Okay, let's turn the pollution off as well. Good. The main reason why I kind of want to get into the trains. We do need to automate a couple other things. What do we need for the signals? The signals are iron plates and greens. Let's see if we have a nice spot where we have iron plate and greens next to each other. I mean, of course we have it over there. I could squeeze it in over there, but I kind of want to maybe find a better spot. Kind of looking at this spot. Ooh, how about over there? You make these. You make those. There we go. You and you. Have some power. Have some power. Have some power. Start making these. You make the rail signals. Make up to, say, I think 200 will be fine. And you make the chain signals. Make up to 200. That will be fine. Alright. Train stations require a little bit more. That requires greens, sticks. You know where we could make that? I think right over there. We already have a stick machine. We have a green machine. Do we need iron plate as well? We need iron plate as well and a bit of steel. How about we place you somewhere over there? Move you over by one. Do this real quick. You take this, you take that. Steel is over there. Steel is also over there. There we go. You make train stations. And you make train stations up to, say, 20 of them. We don't need these in quality. This will be fine. Alright, that's all the train parts we need. Elevated rails. We already have this tag for rail ramps. Did I already do those? I already did those. Thank you, past me. Train ramps, yes. But I don't think we need them just about yet. I think we can wait like a little bit longer on those. I'm also kind of curious to see where the next uranium field is. We got this field over there, of course, but where's the uranium field after that? There is so much oil everywhere. There's another copper field. You could have been iron. Well, it will be out there somewhere. Alright, but there is a new feature in the game, which we can use now, and we should use now. Where is the build for that? Did I ever make a build for that? I never made a build for that. You there. We're gonna start automating the landing pad unloading base. We do need some blue circuits for that, which we can grab from over there. Speed mod with the stick maker. I don't really think we need that. how to put it. I mean, the train stations, they do require a decent amount of sticks, like 9 sticks per second, but we never required 9 stations per second. That is definitely something we will never, ever, ever need. Alright, you do need to order in some parts over here via remote. That goes there. That goes there. What do these get in terms of inventory size bonus? Oh, alright. So they still behave like a normal landing bay as well. So we do kind of want to have some quality on them then. Yeah, start ordering this, but don't order in this or that. Just order in these. You're gonna get yourself some quality as well. Pum pum pum. There you go. And where are they? They are all the way over there. Make these up to 20. Ooh, we got some rare ones in there. Lovely. Alright, with that we then have the unloading bay automated, because that will be this part all the way over there. I mean, the inventory size on them doesn't really matter too much, but they do adjust the inventory size of the cargo landing pad. Like, let's extend this a little bit, and then let's go and take ourselves 2 of these. We're gonna get the train track in there. Now, this is maybe a bit too small. Maybe we need to go down a little bit more. Yeah, just extend you out a little bit more. There we go. Let's go down a bit more. Oh, how do the... Oh, wait a minute. I got some questions with these. I would also love if we could do a turnaround train. Okay, maybe not. Panda, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Put you over there. Maybe try something like this. That could maybe work. We're also still not automating. Okay, if we do start using trains, we should start doing bulk inserters. Oh boy, we do some inserter stuff over here. We could do some more inserter stuff over there. You do this, you do that, you do this. Not the inserter next to that. For you do fast, you do bulk. Alright. You do require gears. Place you over there. You also require greens, and you're kind of in the way. Can we just move you over there? That'll be fine. You do yellow inserters. You do fast inserters. Do you need iron plate? No, you only need gears. You do gears. Alright, this into that into this. And then you also need red inserts. Oh, they're just over there. Perfect. Love it. And you over there somewhere. Just input from volcanoes? No, we're gonna make them on side. Come on, we'll be fine. Alright, that seems to be working. Yeah, make up to 500 of these. We could give them quality. It does do a bit for us if we give them quality. Alright, at least now we get some bulk inserters. Good. Now we can check this out over here. So, with these, we can interact with the cargo bay over there directly. That's good. The question is... Oh, that's... It's kind of all over the place, isn't it? Can we get like a proper alignment with these? This seems kind of decent. Yeah, that'll work. Let's just wait for the station to come in, then we can have a better visualization at it. But the main reason why we're kind of doing this over here is going to be for one thing only. The calcite we need to import, and the calcite I kind of want to get around on a train. It technically doesn't really matter, because this is just like one solid front. But this would work. And some lamps on the other side. Here we go. Let's get some requester chests going. Souvenir, souvenir. We're gonna name this one. This is gonna be train fuel. And for now, you're gonna be rocket fuel. Good. That could work. Let's give this thing a name. For now, I'm still not quite sure in which direction our train system will be going. But we're just gonna start off with the easy parts. We're just gonna start off with some calcite. Passage provider. The train system later on will probably be a bit different, but with this over here, we can at least now unload the calcite that's going to go into here, straight up into a train. So no longer do you need to like fuck around with either building a train station right next to this thing, which always kind of sucks. You can now build these cargo land or these landing pads unloading bays, which you can just use to directly unload into your train. So that's going to be great. And the only thing that you're going to be doing over there is you're going to be picking up the calcium over there. You're going to bring it closer over here where we are going to be doing the metal smelting. Do we still get slack out of that and stuff like that? It's been a while. Let me have another peek at this. Now we get straight up molten iron out of it. So we start mining the iron and we just throw it into the air and we get straight up molten iron out of it with a 50% productivity bonus. And then of course we get another 50% productivity bonus over here by casting it either into plate, beams, gears, and stuff like that. All of that will be incredible. Which also kind of means that from now on, you over there, you're going to order in a couple more calcites. How about you start ordering in like up to 4,000 maybe? It only works for a train. You can also throw this stuff into the chest. It only works as an unloading one. You cannot load it. So what you cannot do is you cannot put stuff in like this. That will not work. You can only pull stuff out. You can probably also use it for I mean, it probably doesn't really care what's over here. It will probably also work with chests and other stuff like that. But there is one thing you need to keep in mind. There is a maximum distance you can place these over there from the cargo landing pads. You're not limited to the amount of cargo landing pads, but you are limited to the distance from your cargo landing pad to your landing pad unloading bay. Now, if you look over there, the stats, second line from the top, max unloading distance is 59. I'm not quite sure what that exactly means. If it's like 59 of these cargo bays that can be in between, or 59 cells, or 59 chunks. Yellow squares, maybe? Maybe yellow squares, yes, could be the case. Would be lovely if they would put in some kind of information in there how far away this one is, because it will help figuring out how further you can build. But you can make them rather big. If you check out the Friday Factorio facts from the Factorio devs, you would have seen what they have came up with, and they made like a very, very big, massive thing. You can build them. You can build them big enough. Let's put it like that. You can definitely build them big enough. Actually, can we... This one over there is utility science. What's the next big utility science we need? Ooh, some power armor. But can we... They're both off. Oh, because we will never, ever, ever get over 500 again. We put the splitter over there, so that we don't need to read all the way over there. But... that will not work as it... We do need that information. Alright. Yeah, let's go back over here to like say 100 or something like that. Good. Alright. Anything else in the air? No, you're almost good for calcite. We did upgrade you, right? You are now ordering in more calcite. Yes, you are. You're already decently full for calcite. Once you're back, which I think we can already do over here because you're only waiting on the calcite stuff. We do have one uncommon and one rare. There we go. Let's start upgrading you. That's like another 12 slots over there and another 6 slots over there. That's another 18 slots. Perfect. Alright, with that train in, let's get over there. How much landfill do we now have? A decent amount. We also got a couple of speed modules. Actually, we don't even need to walk all the way over there. We can just do it from over here because we got like all the coverage over there. Alright, so let's see how dense we can build this. That might also be a bit of an issue. Now, keep that. I'm just gonna move you around. I guess we are gonna pick up the fish then. Pum 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 pum. How about souvenir? For power, we can probably just use ourselves some substations. That should work. Good. We will probably need to give them some speed modules or something like that. We also got these over here. Now, how about we do this? Yeah, this is gonna be a weird one. That'll be fine. Quality miners, sadly, we probably have a couple. Never really, we're not really exporting them yet. We might have a couple. There we go. We do have a couple. That might actually make sense. Start bringing those in. Start ordering them in as well. There we go. Uncommon ones. There we go. Rare ones. There we go. You would just ignore that iron patch? Well, there's a bit of a problem. There is, it's our only next iron ore patch, with the exception of this one over there. I would probably also ignore it if I did not have, if it would not be bigger than the only iron ore patch we have right now. Which is this tiny one over there. As we have not found any other iron yet. Oh boy. It's somewhere out there. Well, it'll be fine. Where's the human production? Oh, I have not played Uma Musabe in a couple of days. I did the previous event, but it's been a while since I played Uma. Alright, bring it over there somewhere. Good. Yeah, I mean, we could get it from space. Very true. Very true. We might end up doing that, but for now, this will be fine. I mean, we do have the little grandpa over there that is doing some stuff over there, and he's just full of space sites. Did I not limit that? Well, okay, fair enough. I mean, more iron ore will probably show up sooner or later. We could, of course, shoot with the artillery out there to see if we can find some more. It'll show up sooner or later. It must be out there somewhere. Alright, that's in. And then we got these over there. Good. We do give them all tier 2 speed modules. Let's hope that that will not completely break our power grids. But let's make them go faster. Have a good feeling about the West? I don't really want it to be the West, because the West is currently just a big landmass. I mean, the West is probably most likely where it is, because it's a big landmass. But at the same time, if we do want to build outposts over there, we probably have to make like a fort. Because I don't see any choke points yet. And the east is kind of drying up over here. This might end over there. If it does end over there, great. Then we just kind of push it over there. But I kind of have the feeling that all the ore fields are basically just spawned where the water used to be. And we just got very unlucky. But there's some power. That's my power setup. That and a bit of solar. But we can now get nuclear, actually, which we should do. Which also means we need to start automating at least a couple things. What do we need for our centrifuges? Where are they? They are over there. Concrete, gears, and steel. And reds, of course. So many reds. It's gonna eat a fuck ton of reds. Let's see. We don't really have any gears over here. We do have some gears over there. But we don't have any steel over here. Let's see. Let's find the perfect spot where we can drop it in. The concrete we'll just be ordering in, because that's how we should do it. Reds, steel, gears, more or less. Will that work over there? How about you over there? And you over there. That'll be fine. With you over there. You're going like this. We already know that you over there, you're going to be making yourself some centrifuges. It's going to take forever. So you're going to get 2 long hands. One of these will be fine. You're also going to need some reds. That will be from over there. You're going to need yourself some steel. That will be from over there. And the gear machine requires some iron, which you're already getting. Perfect. And then the only thing you're missing over there is going to be a passive provider and a requesting chest. We can't place you over there. But we can place you over there. You're also the wrong way around. Order stuff in, but the only thing you need to order in is concrete. Good. You're going to get some quality in there as well. There we go. And then you're going to get this. You're going to get that. You're the wrong way around. You're the wrong way around. You're the wrong way around. There we go. Get some power in there. Excellent. And then you are just going to make up to 10 of these. That seems to work. Lovely. Yeah, we did order in a couple of these other parts over there. That's fine. They'll all go into there. Don't worry about it. Alright, that will at least be the centrifuges we're gonna need to start processing our uranium. We already got the turbines and stuff. What we don't have is things like heat pipes, nor do we have things like heat exchangers. On top of that, we're also, of course, missing the reactors themselves. Oh boy. They're fucking expensive. I mean, we probably start off with a 2x2 reactor. How much power was the 2x2 reactor again? It was it? Was it 1.6 gigawatts or 1.2? Let's calculate real quick. You have... Oh, it was way less than that. You're outputting 40 megawatts of heat. A 2x2 will be outputting 120 megawatts of heat. So 2x2 will be a total of 480 megawatts, which is still a incredible amount. But yeah, also, this place over there is perfect for a nuclear reactor. Alright, how's this place looking? Not too good yet. Still waiting on a whole bunch of other things. 480? 480, yes. You are correct. Good. But we do need some centrifuges for that. We do have the Coverworks process, and we should probably also get that Coverworks process going. Which does also mean that we need to set up some miners over there and everything, which also means we should probably get ourselves... I'm not going to build this too dense. This is so much uranium. Yeah, something like this will be fine. What the fuck? That should be enough. How hard is keep your hands clean? Well, it wasn't too bad. It's harder on 2.1 than on 2.0. Because on 2.1 you can no longer block nests over there by building around it. You could usually deactivate a nest from spawning things if you just cover it or surround it with either pipes or surround it with walls. You cannot do that anymore in 2.1. In 2.1, if you start doing that, then instead of spawning biters, the nest will start spawning poison clouds, which will then start eating your walls. So that's a thing to be careful about. But all in all, we've done this on the Death World. And we just kind of encased ourselves very fast. At the beginning, it was a bit tricky with the constant attacks. And we kind of chewed through a whole bunch of turrets. Mostly, the turrets mostly got chewed through. Due to the fact that we just don't have any, or we didn't have any automatic repairs going on yet. But once you get to automatic repairs of your walls, as well as some flamer turrets, you're gonna be fine. Do you use rate calculator? No! I want to calculate myself, and I want to live with the mistakes I make myself as well. Alright, utility sciences. We still have some. Ooh, the portable fusion reactor. Nuclear bombs. I mean, we are going nuclear. Maybe the better batteries. Go for the better batteries. There we go, I'll be fine. I mean, we played an entire playthrough of Pianodons and calculating all the rates in my brain. And it turned out fine. It was great. We had some horrendous mistakes in there. And I fucking love them. Rate calculator kind of takes the fun out of the game for me. Because then it's just like filling the numbers. And then it's just like meh. I get very bored about that very fast. My brain has not been the same since my Pyro. No, definitely not. Alright. The uranium mine is already in. Excellent. I guess the sulfuric acid, I don't see any reason to not use the train for that. We are making some sulfuric acid over here somewhere. There it is. I already have a train station over there. We could start off with my basic, normal, stupid train system, or we go straight up for a better one. I see no reason to not go for like a side-by-side one, because we got so much space right now. Which means we are going to need the train station over there. And then a place where we process all of these ores. Let's use a single belt for now. I think it will be fine. And you unfinished pipe playthrough, you also made way better engineer than any preparatory books or mock interviews, to be honest. Yep. Mentally unstable, but better engineered. I mean, it's also kind of part of how I want to do things. I mean, I kind of want to understand things better. If you just use tools the entire time, it's fine. You are probably going to be a lot more productive with them, and you're going to be faster. Very true. But I kind of want to understand on a deeper level why we do the things we do. What's a good utility science we can do right now? And we probably want to switch back to production signs, because there's more production signs in here than there's utility signs. So this is production and utility. I guess the gun damage? Do gun damage. Ah, that's why. Alright, we do need some pipes around here. Bum, 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 bum. There we go, and then we can connect some of these crisscross. That's the system. There, we got all the space over here to put in some substations. There we go. That's you fired up and ready to go. Excellent. Just add some sulfuric acid. I guess we can already put the train station right next to it, because there will be a train station over here somewhere. We don't really have a template for a train station yet. We'll get to templates for train stations very soon. But we just need like a little bit over here. This will be fine. We're going to do the uranium processing down over here, which means we do need to figure out how much we make. It's 1.5 per second per machine. We got the total of 46. So that's 36 plus 18. That is 54. That is 2 red belts, more or less, coming out of this thing. Alright, so let's maybe make this a little bit better then. How about we do the following? Wait a minute. This is what we want to do. Good. Now we're doing you. So we split you into 2 belts. This is 1 belt. That is the other belt. And then we just feed in this belt to the other 2 belts, and then we give them another wang jangle, and then we basically get 2 belts of uranium ore out of there. We have cliff explosives. We've already been using them, like over here and stuff like that. Oh, hey there, little guys. We're just going to assume that we're going to get 2 red belts out of this. If we're already going to use that assumption, then we can already start thinking about how much centrifuge power we want to have. Centrifuge power you consume, that is very slow. I don't think we're gonna be consuming the entire thing. Oh. Even 10 of these only eat 8 ore per second. Alright. Fair enough. Let's make some over here then. How about we just do something like this? Ore comes in from the sides. And stuff goes out the middle. That seems fair. And then we do 2 of these next to each other. And then we realize you're like off by 1. Yeah, let's place you in here. It'll be fine. And then we can extend this further down if we need to. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum pum pum. We probably need to comp those power lines together a little bit. Oh boy, that's a mess. You over there. And you over there. Alright, you are in and ready to go. I guess for now we're just going to go with like a classic. We do get the new pumps over here. The pumps are now a bit more special. And can connect into more weird and wonderful and different angles. Let's see, they hold 25, the wagon holds 50, right? Yes, so that's 1 wagon, that's 2 wagon, and then 2 wagons buffer. That'll be fine. Let's place you over there, and you over there, that'll be good for power. Alright. I'll probably just do something about that manually. Also, we probably start to need to put in the best deconstruction plan ever. Trees and rocks only. There we go. Get rid of these. Alright, we are missing A total of 13 centrifuges. Which is actually kind of surprising, because this is 16, so we already made 3. Perfect. It will take some time over there to get these in. And then it's a 10% or it's a 10 times reduction from ore into actual uranium. So that 8 uranium per second over there we are putting in, we're getting out as 0.8 uranium per second. And some of that will be uranium-235. Alright, and then we need to set up Coverx over here. Maybe we do Coverx somewhere over there. We should also be careful that we don't build too far into this oil field. We are going to need that. Did we spot some iron yet? No. No, fuck. It's nowhere to be found. You got so much copper, like 111 million over there, another 100, another 100, and then another 100. We've got like 400 million copper ore, not even including this one over there. Iron ore! Nah. Who needs that? Speaking of, how is this thing doing? Mostly waiting on landfill, which we mostly have in our pocket, but it will be done sooner or later. Alright, but that's just more or less a preparatory process. Let's get at least maybe that acid train going. Which I guess is also something we can just do in here somewhere. Like, how about we place you somewhere over there? It's a death world, actually. It's not even a train world, it's a death world. And the only thing I changed was the richness and the size of the fields, but not the frequency. The frequency is still the base 100%. So that we get some big fields out there that once we put an outpost on them will probably last forever. Because I don't really want to be roaming around much and just having to build like outpost after outpost after outpost. Like once I build a couple of outposts, I kind of want to be done for it for a while. Even though that 100 million over there, yeah, we're still going to chew through that quite fast. Especially once things started to roll even faster. But setting some power up for that is probably a good idea. Let's maybe have a quick peek over here at you. Yeah, you seem to be going fine. The only thing that you're missing is red circuits. Which are rolling, mostly, except the one on the top. Because we're still eating some green... Actually, we are no longer eating green circuits over there. And do we already have the better assembly machines? We do have the better assembly machines. We should probably start making the better assembly machines. You there. Into there, into there, into there. That will probably help us out tremendously. You over there, start making the better assembly machines. You're also going to get yourself some quality too. You're going to also start ordering in just assembly machines over there. Do we really need 90 of these? You do like 20. 20 will be fine. And you're going to do that until we have like at least 100 of these. Ah. And now, of course, you get kind of stuck because there's already like 200 in there. How about we move you over there and we just do this and that? Actually, don't do this. That's... I guess keep those, but we just raise the number. 300 will be fine. I mean, asteroid harvesting could work. I mean, we could just fly this guy around the entire time. Get some more iron in. You get more iron if you just harvest medium-sized asteroids, but it also requires more of an operation. If we really do need more iron, we can set this going. But I think it will be easier if we just like export iron from volcanoes or something like that. Or we just start exporting more stuff from volcanoes. Because we got like basically infinite iron over here. We could even move more operations over here and start doing more over there. But I kind of like being on Nauvis. Especially since we don't need to worry about lava, which we can't build on top of stuff like that. We only think we need to worry about the spiders. Nah, don't worry about the iron. We'll find some iron soon. We still got this field over there with the 3.3 million, so it's not like we're going to be running out anytime soon. But we do need to be a little bit careful in what we invest our materials. I mean, These over here are now kind of done. We now got like, I think 4 red chests full of... Okay, we almost got 4 red chests full of just Space Platform Foundation. So if we do want to make a bigger space platform, we have everything for that available. But just having like a passive orbital platform over there, it will get you some, but then again, you don't really get a lot over there. I mean, you do need only 1 chunk for like 20 pieces of iron ore, which is good. But all in all, you don't really get a lot over here. If we really need it, we can do it, but I don't really think we need it. Also, train tracks, excuse me. Oh, you broke. Apparently, there's some extra stone over there. We could reveal the map with uranium with some artillery shots. I don't really want to do that either. Because then I don't really like how the map looks. Now, we got some raiders out there. It's being taken care of. We got some lovely, rare raiders over there doing some work for us. Let the raiders do their work. If I was really, really in high demand of iron, I would work on iron. But we're not in that high of a demand. Alright, I'm just gonna walk over there. It's just over there. Alright, now you're working. Now we're getting train track. Excellent. Good. The amount of sulfuric acid we're currently making is actually not a lot, but it should be fine for the operation we want to do over here, so we don't need to worry about that. We do need this though. We can maybe just wait on that for like a little bit and get ourselves this pipe in already. Here we go. 1 sulfuric acid, please. Good. We're probably also going to have 1 pump over there. Let's place 1 piece of pipe over there. We're going to wire you up. You're only going to be enabled if sulfuric acid is high. We're basically going to make a valve, an overflow valve. If sulfuric acid over there is higher than, say, 75, then you're going to push it into here. Which also will mean that... There you go. This will be a storage tank. Yeah, holding tanks, of course. Oh, they have new sounds. What the fuck? I was not expecting those sounds. High speed! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Why is there nothing in there? Oh, because you just didn't work apparently. I see. How about you over there and you over there? There you go. Yeah, the blueprint sounds are also a bit weird and new. Yeah, but this seems to be working fine. We could maybe even adjust this control behavior a little bit better to give it maybe a bit more of a less on-off effect. We could do this real quick. You will still be off with this, right? Oh, no, you won't. We could make this in the latch. Latches are fun. You over there, you're gonna check for sulfuric acid. You're gonna check for sulfuric acid. You're gonna check for a set signal and for a set signal. Set signal over there needs to be 0. Set signal over there needs to be high. If you are higher than, say, 95, that's where you're gonna trigger on. And we're gonna keep you on until you are about at 25. So this and that. And the only thing you're gonna emit over there is the set signal, which we're also gonna use for the pump over there. If the set signal over there is higher than 0, there we go. Gives the entire pump over here a little bit more time to recover. So only if the pipe is about to like be entirely full, then the pump opens up and it will just drain the entire system over there. And it will push it into the fluid wagons over there. So that this pump over there is a little bit more off than on. But yeah, it will recover over there, 52, 53. And once we're back at 95 or something like that, it will basically just go out again. Good. High speed, absolutely. This is your basic RS latch. There's probably other ways of doing this, but this is the way I've been doing it since forever. You basically got like a set command and then a hold command. And the set command basically can only be enabled if the set signal is not set yet. And we are just triggering over here. Like once we're like higher than 95, there we go. We go into set mode, and set mode will be active until we reach our minimum, which is 25, and then we go off again. Hey, there's Sergeant Vegeta. How you doing? It's a very simple set reset latch. So yes, if the multi-combinated latches but not single, we used to have like 3 combinators for this, but now you can do it in 1, which is just so much better. You can probably still do it even better than this. The only thing you can't really do, sadly, is put multiple set reset latches into 1. We kind of tried that over here. We kind of failed, so we kind of have that 2 over there. 1 for production signs and 1 for utility signs. Speaking of, we do need to set the signs. I guess we'll go for pew pew speeds. But this works really well, in my opinion. This is great. Are you still working at IT? No! I'm out of a job right now. So basically, I'm the alpha homeless man. I'm gonna be... actually, I'm not really homeless. I'm jobless. I still have home. But I'm hobo-maxing. Or, how to put it differently, involuntary full-time streamer. Now, I got another job interview on Wednesday, and then another one on Friday. And Cesardia, hello there. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Sorry, I had to take a look at the name for a second. But I think Cesardia is correct. Where are you? Here we go. Doing some Factorio. What have you been up to? Tell us. Tell everybody. We want to know. What kind of game of Factorio have you been playing? Alright, while that is moving on over there, we do have a couple more of centrifuges over there. Okay, I really need to do something about these cables real quick. This is just, what the fuck? You go for there, you go for there, and actually over here it's mostly fine, except over there, and over there. There we go. We no longer need this. There we go. Was finishing the great migration to the 2.1 mega base on Monday. Ooh. Oh, that sounds kind of rough. Yeah, we just started a new playthrough for 2.1, so we don't need to migrate anything. We've just recently started to fuck around with the loading pad on the landing base over there. Or landing pad on the landing base. We still need to get the train tracks all the way where we need to. We do have one issue. We don't really have a big iron ore field anywhere. Wait, that's stone. Fuck. We're kind of trying to mine out this iron ore field over there. For this, we do need to put down some more landfill. I got more landfill in my pocket. I could just walk over there real quick and do it. But that also kind of means that we kind of want to switch over to foundries. And if we want to switch over to foundries, we probably also want to switch over to train transport of that stuff. So we kind of started off over here with like a little, not vulcanite, what's it called again? Calcite train station over there. Which will then bring it probably down over here. We just turn this iron over here into foundry iron. We might also do it for this iron over there. At the moment, that's still running like on the old systems. We probably pick up the old systems very soon. One step at a time. We also kind of need to work a little bit on power. So we're already kind of setting up a little bit of uranium over there. For that, we got the train station over there. So the next thing we need to do is to maybe make ourselves our one piece of standard rail. Oh, let's get some standard rail in here. Do we want to grid align it? We could maybe grid align it. It's been a while since we did some grid alignment stuff. Let's see. Let's get some measurements in real quick. Don't worry about this. This is just me trying to figure out where stuff will be. Well, not over there, and not over there. We want some space over there. maybe we want some extra lines later on. But that over there is a bit too close to each other. And that is maybe a little bit too far for each other. How much for a turnaround? Alright, turnaround is exactly over there and over there. But do I also want up to 3 lines? I'm not quite sure how big we're going to be making it. I do kind of want to have this in a way and in a form so that we can extend it if we need to. Also, let's just test this out a bit, because if we do want to have like, I don't really want to have any kind of crisscross connections. What I don't want to have in here is things like this at some point in time. This I do not want. If we do have like a connection left to right, it will be its own little solo connection. 1 million SPM ball spaghetti base coming in. I do want to make a big stupid SPM base. So we do need to think at least a little bit in how we are going to be setting this stuff up. Where's the middle of you? Middle is right over there. Boop. We can also do elevated rails. Very true. Very true. And for elevated rails... yeah, but that might be fine, actually. How about we do our rails over here? And then if we keep it somewhat grid aligned... oh, can we even make the corner over here? No. Okay, maybe move it in by 1. Oh, corners are hard. Maybe the corners will already tell us what we need to... oh, that's not gonna work whatsoever. No, actually. Wait, something is not quite right over here. There is... There. Okay, I see what's going on over there. That's a corner. Not that I really want to have this super duper grid aligned, but... maybe. Because that will then tell us that we want to have our train track more... over here and over there. Which is basically our default setting. I mean, it'll work. Everything else is just underlined to a degree. Yeah, I mean, signals will always be underlined. But once we make a curvature off, it will definitely be underlined. And I think I'm just overthinking it way too much. Maybe just start with this. It'll be fine. The bigger question is, do we want to have a roboport in this? And then just do something like this. Alright, let's just go for this. Yada, yada, yada. With 2 less, 34. And then put you... no, 32. There we go. That'll be fine. We can just call it the bolt straight. Alright. But we are probably just going to start over here with you. So, that was the middle. Let's just start with this. And all the way. Boop. Alright, we did break something over here. Well, we can fix it like this. I think we also broke some pipes. No, the pipes are fine. We did break some pipes over there. That'll be fine. And then power connection will be fine as well. Sure. Let's just start with this. For the train system this time around, I don't really want to go for a depot. Like the last couple of train systems we always made was more made up from a system which we would just match up deliveries. This time around, I kind of want to get more into like a push system where stations will just open up. But depending on their fill state, by like how much stuff they have in them, they will open up with a higher or with a lower priority. So basically, we just go like, we will always be sending, provider stations will just be called provider, whereas requesting stations will have, of course, then the appropriate name into it. Provision stations will go up in priority the fuller they are. They will hold, I think, an up to a maximum, technically we could maybe go with up to a maximum of 2 shipments. But I don't really think I want to limit it too much. Especially later on when we get upgradable trains. We do need to keep in mind that trains will be upgradable. So we do need some kind of information that we push around. And this does not necessarily need to be via radar. We can use a constant combinator for that. So that we don't need to upgrade our train stations in the future. Or alternatively, we might even already calculate for the highest cargo wagon size. And just use the priority appropriate to that. Then again, bigger cargo stations probably also require bigger buffers. And bigger buffers we do get with quality chests. So there is maybe even an argument to be made that we actually do want to make some quality chests. I don't really make quality chests that often. I do sometimes make them for at least storage chests. Here they make kind of sense, but for requester chests and passive provider chests, they rarely make a lot of sense. Buffer chests do make a sense a little bit. Alright, but yeah, that we now have quality in stations and stuff like that does definitely, we do need to think about that, how we're gonna do that. I'm not really done thinking about that yet. I got some ideas in the top of my brain, and we'll figure that one out once we get there. Alright, what's the middle over here? That looks like the middle. That is very much the middle, question mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the middle. Not that way. Wrong way! Did it again. Alright, somewhere over there. We did break some of these connections, so you get one over there, and you get one over there. Excellent. Yeah, absolute snapping would have been better for that. Very true. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Good, but that will also kind of give us like a little bit of an auxiliary robot for network on the outside as well, which will be good. We can also get rid of these. Not required. And this over there, we can probably also adjust a bit. Can we make the corner? Oh, we can! Lovely. Yeah, corners are always a bit weird. Could maybe go for a better angle. Maybe that would be better. Good. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna start with some basics. We might just end up picking up part of the train lines again. But just get started with it somewhere. That's the important part. Now, these will probably share. Here we go. It doesn't help that there's like 100 different diagonals. Yep. Let's see. We are right-hand traffic, so if you want to leave, you're gonna go. You're gonna go this way, and if you want to come in, you're gonna have to go across. At least we're getting some science done. That's good. What do we have on the science belt? We actually got everything on the science belt. How about we swap to the other one again? And now we do need to think about elevated rail. I kind of thought I could ignore it for a bit, but we do need to start thinking about elevated rail. What does elevated rail actually need? It's just extra steel, refined concrete, and a bit of rails. So we basically just need to put you on top of like the steel belt over there. Like you over there, you over there. We don't really need a lot of this, so it will just be these two, those two. You make the ramps, you make these. You don't need to order in the steel. Excuse me, how much? Let's just set these by hand real quick. So you just order in some concrete and you just order in some rails. There we go. And you over there, you just order in some concrete. You just order in some concrete. Alright. And then we're only going to be making ramps over there if we have less than, say, 20. And you over there, we're only going to be making... We don't need this. We're only going to be making supports if we have less than 100. We were playing up the other day. That interface is rough. It's definitely old. But it does do some very amazing things still. Especially the train pathfinding. Alright, what does the clock say? Okay, well, we're gonna go up to 1 AM. Don't worry about it. You don't need much of this, Fulgora. Hold my beer. On Fulgora, I usually actually just set like a global limit of, I think, 20 stacks of every kind of item. If we have more than 20 stacks of anything, we just recycle it. That usually works quite well. Alright, these are coming in. Heading back to your pipe block. Have fun over there, mate. Alright, we do need some special terminal connections over there. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. We do need like a bit of a looping end over there. And let's also place a looping end over there. These looping ends we'll remove later on, but we do need like a fully connected system real quick. Then you'll be over there. Come on, where is it? There it is. Good. And now it's about time that we start putting these. Wait, how do we do that? There you go. Alright, so... how does it go again? These are only exits. Yes, this is an exit. We don't have any entrances. There we go. We can exit this area. We cannot enter this area. Alright. Entering will be like this. Exit over there. Excuse me? Excuse me? Well, let's wait for the signal. You'll be this. You'll be that. You'll be this. You be that. And then you be this, you be that, you be this, you be that. That is correct over there. Let's place you over there. Good. So you can enter over there with the chain. You can enter with the chain. You can exit with the rail. You can exit with the rail. This is still two-way track. Because you can go in like this, or you can go out like that. We could technically also still connect this one over there if we would want to. That makes 0 sense. Alright, and then you already have one over there, you already have one over there. Sure, that'll be fine. Not really the most pretty of intersections, but it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And then same thing over there. One along over there. I think for this one, we're just gonna go even more stupid. And just do this. Because the loop is just over there. If the loop wasn't there, I would probably do this differently, but for now, this is fine. Alright, you there. You're gonna be... You're not even any of this. You're gonna be the sulfuric acid requester. At the beginning, we're gonna have provision stations and requesting stations because the trains we're gonna make are probably still gonna be very much directed. But once we go to like a multi-system, it will be different. There we go. Alright. You there. You're gonna go and pick up sulfuric acid. You're gonna drop off sulfuric acid. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Off you go. Are you full? Oh, you are full. Lovely. And you're missing a piece of track over there. Great. I'm just gonna steal these two. So that we can place these two. And then the bots can place these two. Good. The calcite one still needs a station for that, but once those two tracks are going to be placed, then this train over there will, well, not go all the way over there, because we're still not having any of this track over here done. But at least now we can bring sulfuric acid in over here. What we do maybe need, like, a little bit, is maybe a little bit of a restriction over there. If sulfuric acid is less than 5,000... set the sulfuric acid signal, and you over there, you're gonna set the train limit signal based upon the sulfuric acid signal. There we go. That's all we need right now. Alright, but with that, we can at least start mining uranium. Nice. The iron over there is technically only waiting on speed modules, which we do get occasionally over here from volcanoes. But I think we're still placing speed modules on volcanoes. No, we're no longer. Which means you should have some question mark. You got some quality modules and you got some rare quality 2 modules. Lovely. Oh! Colonel Will! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is working fine over there, guys. We got raided by Colonel Will. You know him? What has he been up to today? Some more sniper elites? No. Jump space. What is that? Colonel, can you give us like a 1-sentence description of what jump space is? And thank you so much for your lovely raid. How are you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, yeah, Volcanoes over there is doing fine for now. I don't think we need to worry about it much. We did do Blue Belt over here, so technically we could start importing Blue Belt if we want to as well. Alright, that piece of track is done, and then we just need these pieces over there. Good. We should start automating nuclear reactors next. A first-person shooter crossed with the first-person FTL roguelike game. That sounds fucking amazing. I'm gonna look that up right after the stream. When did it come out? And I probably have in my emails somewhere like a key invite for it, going like, hey Paul, do you want to cover this game? You know, Void Crew. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of Void Crew as well. Because Void Crew was more the... Well, it was more like the looting, shooting, Or the looting shooting on spaceship after spaceship. But I don't think there was much in terms of actual spaceship battles in that one. No, it's been a while since I looked at it last time around. Alright, what do we do with our red circuits over here? We do need to make a nuclear reactor somewhere. At least a couple of these. Concrete, steel, and copper. And red circuits. Red circuits? Red circuits? Red circuits? It's gonna take forever. I think it will be best if we just place this very close to where we make our red circuits. We don't really want to make too many nuclear reactors. We're gonna make like a couple. And then it's gonna stop. Full stop. Red circuits, red circuits. We could also try... Ooh, wait a minute. Steel, copper, red circuits. Lovely. I'll take it. It's gonna take forever. The concrete we can just order in. Which is also gonna take forever. Let's just order it in like this before we copy paste it again. And then let's make sure that we at least put in... How many rare qualities do we have? Okay, they're not here yet. Well, let's put the number ones in then. You treat the game and I go for suggestions? Cool, I can look at that afterwards. Oh, train is going. There we go. Okay, the path backwards is still a bit finicky. It'll be fine. Alright, uranium! We're still missing a couple of the centrifuges, but this will get us going for now. We could probably put some speed and some prots on them, now that I think about it. There we go. Alright, well at least we got some uranium processing going now. How's power? Yeah, I thought as much. You know what? How about we put some efficiency in these instead? That'll probably be a bit better. Giving Covarex Y speed just to get more stuff out of it. You know? And let's also maybe do like... two over there. Two over there. There we go. Good. Good. We're still missing like 48 speed 2 modules. We do get them over here, right? You do pick them up, right? Yeah, you do. Are we ordering them in? Yes, we are. It's slowed down, will make it slower. True. Nah, it'll be fine. Just put the efficiency modules in there because power is definitely a limit we have. But it's also at nighttime. This is nighttime? Really? Apparently this. Alright. Yeah, during the day our power will be fine again. But we definitely do need that nuclear power plant sooner or later. Alright. Oh, you're still missing copper. Put you over there. And then let's place you somewhere over there. We're gonna make up to 4 of these. Because we don't need more than 4 right now. While we're already at it, in terms of getting ourselves some fun stuff done. Mining productivity, yeah, hit that for a bit. We're definitely gonna need some mining productivity. We do the one thing that we're still missing over here for nuclear power plants. Even though we don't need a lot of it, we do need like a little bit of heat pipe. And on top of that, we also gonna need some heat exchangers. Those are so much copper. What the hell? A minimum size 2x2 nuclear reactor. That's about the amount of items I want to float around. Nothing more, nothing less. Heat pipe, I don't really care too much about. We're probably just gonna float around like 100 heat pipe. That should probably be enough. But heat exchangers is probably a good idea to maybe only keep as much around as we need for a 2x2 nuclear power plant. We already know that the 2x2 nuclear power plant is making 480 megawatts of power, so we need about 48 of these. They stack up to 50. Okay, we make a stack then. Perfect. What's exactly that you need? Steel, pipe, and copper. How about we make that right over there? Wait. There. And there. Because we get steel from over there, we get copper over there. I'm in the way. And we get pipe from over there. Wait. And then you start doing this. You start making some pipes. There we go. You're only going to be enabled, there we go, until we got like 50 of them. You're going to get some quality modules as well. Put you in over there. And we're going to put you in over there. Good. Oh, you're already going. Lovely. All that copper, that's what they use patches around. I mean, we got like a trillion copper or something like that sitting around everywhere. We don't need to worry too much about that. We do need this pipe. Yeah, I'm also gonna slowly unbuild the outside wall. And then we spend some time pushing our walls around. Did we find and spot some iron yet? Oh, fucking hell. Where is it? No. We have not found the other iron ore yet. We got some rare raiders on the frontiers scanning for it. Yeah, we know that we can find it. We know where iron is. Oh, wait. Oh. Let's hope it's a big field. All right, that's actually worth another. We can't even shoot that far. We can't shoot that far. But let's bring an artillery over then. Yeah, let's downgrade you. Where's the... We only have 2 of them. 1 pixel iron? If it's only a 1 pixel iron, I'm just gonna scream. There. Yeah, I mean, I already knew where most of the iron is, because we would spot, like, an iron field on the frontier. We know that we have some iron over there. Oh, there's more uranium. Ooh. Does a big array of radars actually uncover the area faster? I always thought that if you have, like, multiple radars, they all do their individual scan. And they don't really cooperate together, you know? They do? Really? Alright. How many more? Okay, we don't have any more rare radars, sadly. But if we do get some iron ore over there, I mean, it's 1 pixel, but it could just be the top of a big field. And then you see some water sprout up over there. It's going to be like, no! But if it's just over here, it's not too bad. Because we can get there. Oh, the artillery is in. Perfect. Some ammo, please. There might also be some over here. I mean, there must be some more iron ore out there somewhere. Hey, there's another coal field. Just what we need. Yet another coal field. Alright, there come the artillery shells. Yeah, the map probably had a ton of iron. I mean, we already know that there's technically an iron foot over here, and then the water just spawned into it. I would probably also expect there's like an iron foot over here and an iron foot over there, where they're going to be like, yeah, it's probably fine. It's actually kind of weird well, I guess it's fine then. But you can be very unlucky with spawning points in Factorio. $180! Probably a little bit more than that. Alright. We found the iron. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. We're probably gonna make a battle outpost on that one. Gonna have to trade it in. That's also so many small biters. Look at them! Do you still have small biters? I think those are the small biters that just spawn initially with the nest. It's like only like a small one or one-time small one. And I think we are definitely at 100 evo. We're at 87. Actually, we have not even seen, I think, behemoths yet. They come at 90. No, we're only on the bigs. Alright, we found the iron. It's down there. There might be more around. But now we have a target. With Death World, you should be at 100 just in time. Maybe. I mean, we didn't jig anything of that around. Or did we? I'm not quite sure. Did we fuck around with the timing settings? We did fuck around a little bit with the migration settings, but I think the migration settings are fine. Alright. But 180 million will be good for quite some time. How we're gonna use it yet, I don't know yet, but what I do know is that we're gonna have a train track coming from all the way over there to all the way over there, and then maybe we even go over the water. Ooh, water outpost. Since this is going to be very far in the frontier, we will definitely have to make a outpost utility train. We're not really at a robo-mole setup yet. We probably need to think about that one as well, sooner or later. Because robo-moles do make things a little bit easier. But let's get power under control first. I think that's more important right now. And next step for power is going to be the Coverrex setup. But it's, well, let's do a quick Coverrex then. We can definitely do a bit more of a fun Coverrex enrichment. Here we go. Let's see. There are a couple ways how you could do Coverrex. That could work. And then we just need to provide you with either or. Because this will be on the inside, that will be on the outside, and then both of these will go in. And then we don't need to fuck around with priority. Can we make this a little bit more tight? We actually cannot. But can we maybe use... Nah, that will also not really change anything. We could do a big looping belt, but I don't really want a big looping belt. This will be fine. And then we can just do multiples of these together. We just push in. I am kind of thinking of putting like an extra belt along over here. Like, this will just be a belt of uranium. Will this be fine? I'm a little bit concerned about the fact that this can get stuck. Especially if you're missing things like priorities and stuff like that. I hate this. There's a very classic design that will definitely absolutely work. Do you ever take a break? No. Why would I? The easiest design is usually just the left side, right side one. But I kind of dislike that one because it's got a very high inserter bias. Yeah, usually like one loop on the left and one loop on the right. That usually works quite well. And then in, out, input priority, output priority, both on the right side. And over there, it will be both on the left side. Here we go. We do the filter them. You over there, you would be uranium-235. And you over there, you would be uranium-238. There we go. I mean, the good thing about this thing over there, it's really nice, it's stackable, and we can just do this and that, and then we take another one over there, and we flip you around, and we do that and this. With like a lamp over there, and a lamp over there, and then you can just do like a couple of these. And you'll be fine. With the only big distinction that we can't place them that close together. We do need to have at least a gap of 1. And we have to make sure that we sideload the belts that are coming in. So we are only going to be using half of the belt. But that could work. And then for the side loading. How about we place one over there and one over there? You need to be over there. And you need to be over there. This way around, we will put stuff on this side of the belt, and we'll put stuff on that side of the belt. Which will make it so that we can't get stuck, because what can happen is, because of inserter bias, it will prioritize the stuff on the right side first, before it picks up the stuff on the left side, but we put stuff on the left side, so we still, even though we got priority over there, we would have the issue that things might just get super stuck. And then we do the same thing over here. We can go one lower view. But you need to be, I guess, over there. Right side. Whereas you over there, you'll be left side. Wait a minute, that will be this side. That's also not gonna work. That's, wait a minute, no, that's bullshit. That's total bullshit. Intentions were pure. Execution, fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna have you over there like this. And you over there like that. That's gonna be one of them. This side of the belt. Wait a minute. That side of the belt. Yes. And then same thing over here. But maybe like a little bit higher. But over here we need to do it the other way around. It's making your brain hurt. Good. It will be worse afterwards. Trust me. What we could do over here is we could just do this. A classic. This should work right. Because you'll be on this side. And you'll be on the other side. Outside of the belt. We could do it even better than that. Wait a minute. I got a fun idea for this one. How much do you even need for Covarex? That's uranium processing. Covarex. There we go. Not that much. Let's make it even better than that. Because we do know the standard setup for stuff on one side of the belt and stuff on the other side of the belt, which is this and that. Um... Put you over there, put you over there. You get the filter for one of the uraniums. You get the same one over there on the other side. Which means that if we push in the uranium-235 on this side, it will be over here on the outside. It will be over there on the outside. And over here it will be on the inside. Which is this side, this side. That is correct. We do maybe need some space over here to actually get to it. There we go. And over there, it will be on this side, and then it'll be fine. And then we just have like one input over there for the uranium-238, one input for the 235, and then it will all be on the correct side wherever it needs to be. Alright, and where do we place you? I'm not quite sure how much more uranium processing we're going to be building over here. Probably a bit more. But how about we just push you down like a little bit more over here? How about we push you down all the way over here? We keep these straight so we can do more uranium processing over there if we need to. We're going to have one more split over there. One of these will have the output priority on one side, which will be this side over there for you. There we go. Set the process rock up. We could do that. What I usually end up doing is whatever uranium-238 falls out at the end, I usually put into things like either green ammo or stuff like that. And if it just backs up a bit, it will be fine, because the only thing we are really interested about is the uranium-235. On the uranium processing, not the Covarex. What? Sorry. Oh, over here. I mean, the plan over here is that we can just keep on doing this. Up to this point. We just leave some space over here. It should be enough space. Don't worry about it. There we go. You go over there. You stick to your hands. That's fine, mate. Don't worry about it. I mean, we can still move it later on. If we think we need to move it, we can always move it. The only thing we might actually need a little bit more of is maybe a bit more of a buffer, because I don't think that this will be enough to generate enough uranium-235. That might be an issue, actually. Also, so we can see a bit better. I mean, we will definitely be rebuilding it sooner or later at some point in time. Once we have beacons, it will be moved around again. Yeah, also, you don't really have a power connection over there. There we go. Okay, well, of course, we're missing like all the machines. How much uranium-238 do you eat? Not that much. We do need like all the uranium-235. And actually, we do have 2 over there. Nice. But of course, we need a little bit more than that. Why is there? That's why. And then we can make the nuclear reactors down here once we got all the parts going for it. But yeah, maybe we do need, like, for at least for now, a bit of a chest at the end of this. Like, you go there, you go there. There we go. Just to, like, have a bit of a buffer space available for all of the uranium. Another one on the right. Ooh, another one. There we go. But yeah, we need about 40 of them to get going. So let's just keep this going for a bit. We'll be back in like tomorrow. Good. Good. Alright. Any more iron popping up in the horizon? Not really. Good. Alright. Up next. Let's see. We got Koa Rex technically going. Practically. Ooh, another one over there. We just need to wait for like a little bit. We also need to make more of these machines over there to get everything going with that. Speaking of those machines, where are we making them again? Well, we still need to make the heat pipe. Heat pipe is copper and steel. We can place that. How about right over there? Just some copper and some steel real quick. This one over there does not require quality. There's no reason to make quality heat pipe. And we're gonna make up to 100 of these. But at least then we have like all the parts at least ready to make nuclear power once we need to. We already have one nuclear reactor. It's gonna take a while before we put in like all the red circuits over there to get the rest of these. Power-wise, I think we can afford it. Let's upgrade these to the green machines. Which also means we need to upgrade these to the green machines. Just so that we can make some more red circuits out of them. Which also means that you over there need to make a little bit more plastic. Which also kind of I just kind of noticed that we are very much out of petroleum gas. Yep. What does our refinery say over here? Yeah, I think we need to double up our refinery. We might just make a new... I will probably just make a new refinery, like somewhere to the side or something like that. We got this big oil field now over there with these guys settling right on our doorstep. What the fuck? Where did those come from? Yeah, I mean, we could just try to put some more oil in there, but I think I'll just go for like a better, bigger oil processing setup. Maybe even sacrifice one of these coal fields. Maybe even this one over there. To make more oil. Maybe we just rebuild the refinery over there for a bit. Let's get some space out for that. And just make a bigger refinery. Because things like petroleum gas and stuff like that is going to be very important from now on. Especially since we like need more and more of it. There we go. And we just can take this entire coal field over there and turn it into coal liquefaction as well to make even more petroleum gas with this. And we just make like a big, large super refinery over there. Well, not really a super refinery, but one that's just bigger and can do more stuff. There's also a small oil field to the south. This one also exists, yes. But this one over there, I would think I would rather just put onto a train and then just ship it wherever we need to. This one is still at 10,000 and that one over there is at 32,000. And we got so much oil over there. Where is it? Refineries. We do have like 50 refineries. Where are we making refineries? Refineries do require things like stone and stuff like that. So follow the stone and you'll find the refinery somewhere. There's the chemical plants over here, which are running in no limit mode. Let's upgrade these. That's going to be important. And the refineries over there. Yeah, you're running up to 50 of these. Sadly, we don't have any kind of specials of them. Well, let's get some more quality in there. Like, some of these things do require more quality. Gun turrets, not that important right now, but basically chemical plants, definitely. Pump jacks, absolutely. We're already doing good quality for the tier 3 assembly machines, right? No, we're not even using a tier 3 assembly machine for our tier 3 assembly machines. What the hell? And apparently we're not really making them that often because... I see why. Because you are kind of lagging behind a bit. That's fair, that's fine. But yeah, bigger, more badass war friendly. I mean, in the quintessence, it's still going to be that. Where we're going to be doing the petroleum gas processing, of course. Still going to be this, that, this. And then these on the top end. How can we stack these the best? Can we stack them like this? Will this work? That'll work. Let's give it like a little bit more space. Yeah, quality gun turrets for the spaceships, absolutely. But I don't really think we need to upgrade those turrets right now. Or that turret build over there right now. Yeah, let's give it a little bit more space. And then this is 5. That would be 10. And then we got something like a number to look up into. Let's make these in blocks of 10, because then calculation will also be a little bit easier. Because then it will be just whatever you make times 10. Also, while we're at it, fuck these trees. These spacer beacons, that's pretty much exactly why we build it like this. Because then we can place like a beacon on this lamp, on this lamp, on this lamp. I think 1 beacon per side will be enough. I don't think we need more than that. And if we really want to place more beacons, we could technically... Ooh, if we actually really want to... Nah, we can still place beacons on top of here, but I think like a beacon... Like... A beacon in between for every one of these will probably be fine. Which also means that we maybe should not build this lamp. We're not at the power for beacons just about yet, but once we got the nuclear power plant in, we are definitely at the limit for beacons. Also, for core liquefaction, it will be a bit different. For core liquefaction, we probably want to push this out by 1 more. And put you in the middle over there. Because we still would need to get the coal in. You over there, you're going to be core liquefaction. The good process. There we go. Pum, 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 pum. We need 2 coal per second. We got 10 of these. There will be 20 coal per second. There we go. That should be fine. Alright, 1 for crude oil, 1 for coal liquefaction. The storage tanks can be over here on the side. Where we're also going to have our liquid interface. Let's see. That will be heavy oil, so you'll be... Okay, let's move this over by 1. The steam we're probably going to be making either somewhere on site or somewhere to the side. I'm not quite sure exactly. You'll be over there. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, that's looking a little bit better. We probably also need a robot port over there somewhere. How about one over there? Good. We still need to mine that out, but we already know where this stuff will be going. We can just do this as a reminder. Good. If the top one is rolling at its current state, of course, more advanced speed modules, more advanced productivity modules, and more advanced machines on their own will nudge this into a different direction. There's multiple things we could do. What we could just do is ignore any kind of optimal ratio. And just keep making blocks like this. Like for you down over here, we're going to do the same thing with these power poles. Use the wood burner. Yeah, I mean, we can use a wood burner over there to get rid of our extra wood and stuff like that. Sometimes you might even just want to place a nuclear power plant right next to it. That also kind of works. They can. Do we? Now we don't really want all of these to share all these networks. Actually, you need to read, but there you go. This can be one network. We should, however, keep the ratio of like 1 heavy oil cracker to 2 petroleum gas crackers. The width over here is slightly different. How much of a difference is that? Is it like 1? It is 1. Alright. If we want to make this really, really nice. Boop. You over there. You over there. And you over there. And put you over there. Good. Alright. Everybody off by 1. Move it over, please. There we go. Alright. And then we can take these again. Actually, let's take it like this. And then it's going to be like 1 row. Yeah, we can build these a little bit closer together, I think. This will be fine. However, the main difference over there, this one over there, is going to be the light oil cracking. Which then also means that you should be triggering over there on light oil. And this is also a bit suboptimal. Let's not put anything in there yet. No. Oh boy. Can we just take these out via a planner? Hey, you. Is there like a from any? What are these? These are tier 2s. And tier 2s. Can we just say empty? Oh, we can't say empty. No. Good. Alright. That's an oil refinery. 2 refining units, and then 3 cracker rows. Alright, water will be on its own little pipe. That will be then... We have to even put the top on these. 1. 2. There we go, which means water will be... will be this row over there, so water will be over there. Going all the way over there. Bum, 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 bum. With heavy oil getting an extra input over there. Now. Well then, all of these. Move them over by 1 again. Right. There we go. Yeah, that'll fit. Lovely. Is it just me, or did we nudge it by 1? No, it's fine. Good. Light oil is this one. Pom pom pom. And then we get like another water connector over there. We get another light oil connector. We get a petroleum gas connector. And then we do the same thing. Not really again. Wait a minute. We do the same thing again over there. And that'll be fine. Good. Yeah, that's definitely a bigger refinery, alright? Alright, the coal line still needs to come in. I'll guess it will be this line now. Crude oil will be coming in from just the pipeline and maybe even train station. Top corner pipe needs to check. Ah, I see what you mean. Yep. Wait, that is... No. This way. And these are good, those are good. That's the same, that's the same. Water over there, heavy oil over there, light oil over there. A light oil over there. Water over there once it's in. Petroleum gas over there, which is this one, which is this one. Petroleum gas over there, which is that one. And wait a minute. Yeah. Good. Lovely. I like it. There we go, and then the occasional roll port in there with the occasional power port pole here in there. There we go. Probably also going to need the same exact thing all the way over there. Can we just take this? Place that right over there. These should all be fine. I think it's good. Alright. Oh, you're just missing power. I was like, well, why are you not getting anything? You're just missing power. Alright, alright, alright. And then technically and practically we can get rid of all of these. It's gonna build us backwards all the way up to where the pump is. There we go. Light oil exits. There's one. Oh, that aligns perfectly. Love it. So that's probably one thing we need to do over here, just to be safe. Place a pump. There you go. Good, because we're basically going to be bypassing this route over here now, because this no longer exists. There we go. Perfect. Power is also going around now, so, and roboports are not going around. Good, and then we can cut the entire upper part. This artillery, we're gonna move. We're gonna move you over there. Good. Hey, more uranium. Love it. Have you found any other iron yet? Fucking hell. Alright, how's the Coverx process looking? I almost thought it was already going, but it's not going yet. And some of these are being distributed a little bit more across than they should. Are we not making any more centrifuges? You're waiting on red circuits, and... Okay, it's slow as fuck. Import lava from volcanoes. Can you put lava in a barrel? Is that a thing? I don't think you can. Where will it be? Nah, you cannot put lava in a barrel. Boo. What are they complaining about? Do we really miss? What, really? No, apparently we do. I guess I've spent a couple too many pipe to underground. It'll be there soon. But you do connect, you go across, which means we cannot get rid of these. I think we even can get rid of you, because you should be able to just connect over there. Yeah, you do. Excellent. Let's just make this a little bit shorter for a second. And then let's just get ourselves a mining operation going. You over there. You over there. And you over there. Write a mod that allows lava barrels. And then let them just like melt in your pocket. Like the moment you put like a lava barrel in your pocket, it just kind of melts. And it just immediately starts hurting you. And you can't get rid of it because it's molten lava in your pocket. I have a tip for automation at the beginning. How to put it? It might sound extremely stupid. But just start automating everything. But, and that's probably the more important part, put limits on your chests. Because a lot of issues, especially beginners have, is they start automating something. And then they don't put a limit on it. And then they kind of are wondering where, for example, where did all my steel go? And then you kind of realize that you have made like a bazillion steel something. Limiting chests is, at the beginning, probably the most important thing you can do to make sure that you don't overcommit on certain things. But just put like a machine that makes something everywhere and let us start putting stuff in chests so that you can pick it up whenever you need to. I do see sometimes people making like centralized gears and stuff like that, but I don't really think you need to worry about that too much. Just start making gears where you need them. And start putting them into machines where you need them. Just get going somewhere. Just be lazy. That's pretty good advice. Just be lazy about it. And things will start to escalate sooner or later after a while. We still got our starter base over here. And our starter base is just like... Here, what is our starter base? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 smelting columns. Optimized onto either a yellow belt or a red belt. These are all now red belt optimized. And then we just move stuff past machines and put it in. There is this very infamous way of building, which is called the main bus. I don't really like a main bus because you put like a whole bunch of infrastructure into like a starter base, which you'll just be tearing up again at some point in time. I just go for spaghetti. Don't worry too much about things looking like shit. You're gonna fix it at some point in time. Just make it work. Like, get yourself like just a decent setup. Or not really this setup. Get yourself like a minimal viable prototype going, which is basically this, so that things start moving. And once you kind of feel like you need more of component X, make more of component X. But as you can see, you don't really need a lot to get going. Like this is rather small actually. It's also not the fastest. Very true. Can definitely make this faster and bigger. But we also are kind of playing on the Death World, and well, we also have the issue that iron is kind of scarce. It's over there. We found it, finally, but yeah. But you can already see that things are slowly getting more structured over here. We've just kind of started working over here on a better ore refinery, and it's already like looking a whole lot more professional, you would almost say. We're now setting up like coal liquefaction over here as well, so we can start doing coal liquefaction. We are cracking whenever we are high on storage and stuff like that. We probably also need just more storage as well. No, do we need more storage? Yeah, we probably need more storage, right? Let's see. The first away would be you. So how about we do you over there? You over there. We don't need to store water, and we don't need to store anything of the else. But is this also the same distance? Oh, fuck, yes it is. Just make everything on the volcanoes? Could also help. The most complex part and the most hardest part to understand in Factorio is play Factorio however you want. There's definitely multiple ways of doing it. in many different ways, but you should just play however it works for you. That is the most important part about Factorio. And it definitely helps a lot if you just sometimes have a bit of a sit and think about how things are going and how you could improve things. Because if you do things like that, that is basically what makes you an actual engineer. You need to be over there. Going like, this is not optimal. How can we optimize it? What are our limitations? The best limitations you have in this game is how much belt throughput do we have? Which is also the reason why a lot of people kind of build machines that are optimized on either consuming or producing a yellow, a red, blue, or a green belt worth of stuff. Especially later on when you get belt stacking, then it becomes even more complicated. But everything kind of ramps up. We're now ramping up oil. We will be ramping up smelting very soon as well. Once we get some more things going. Once we just ramp up smelting, we're probably going to be ramping up circuit production maybe a little bit. Though I don't really want to ramp it up too much, because we just kind of want to ramp it up like a bit. So that things over here just work better. Because we still have 2 more planets to go to get more... Actually 3 more planets to go to get more fun machines. And once we get all the fun machines together, we can ramp it up even more. Llama boy, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's get the oil in this first. Let's see, where is... We also need the water in here. Oh, is that a sharp coastline? It fucking is. I'm not quite sure how much water we need, but we're just going to place a couple of these. Yeah, 4 should be enough. How much water do we actually need? Okay, we need 100 per second over there. And over here, how many is this? 22. That's a lot. Did we make 11 of these? We sure did. Remember how I said we want to make 10 of these so we can calculate it more easily? Well, we made 11. The fun thing is about this build, actually, we can just extend it to the side. If we need more ore refining, we just push more to the left of it. Alright, but let's say just every column over here. That's 10. That's 20. Water to steam, or water to steam is 1 to 1. Actually, no, it's not. It's 1 to 10. Wait a minute. 10, 11. And then that is 41. And then that's another 60 over there. We need 101 water per column. We got 11 columns, so we need 1,100 units of water. 1 offshore pump can handle that. We got 4. That's fine. Alright, but we're still kind of waiting on like 105 pipe to underground, because I was kind of going overboard with it again. Alright, and then last but not least... Let's see, this is the light oil. We don't need the light oil to go up. We don't need this to go up. We don't need this to go up. We can trim the edges a bit. Alright, this will be the crude oil. Coming in from somewhere over there, wherever it is. Do we want to move this over by 1? I kind of want to move this over by 1. No. Yes. Because then we can do... And we can just do this. And then we're just a little bit further on the top of the map. And then we can just connect to the crude oil over there. There we go. Then we don't have a weird pipeline going to the middle over there. good. Good. Okay, with this at least, these refineries over there should be going. Did we actually leave enough space over here for beacons? Oh, fucking hell. That works surprisingly well. Thank you, past me. You did good. Alright, we got some space for beacons. Not the full amount of beacons, but one beacon already is more than enough. Let's get rid of some of these trees for there as well. Perfect. Alright, and then the only thing we need to do over here, well, we do need to maybe also get rid of these real quick. This is no longer required. Bolt got lucky this time. Oh fuck, yes I did. Let's see, light oil is near. So we also place a pump over there, so that this system over there is just disjunct from the other one. And then... here we go. Push the light oil into there. Where do you get... oh, are these still running on crude? These are still running on crude oil. Alright, fair enough. We do need the pump over there. Nah, really? Well, I guess it'll be over there. Good. So that we can push that over. And then we just need more connections to the old system for now. We don't need heavy... no, we do need heavy oil over there. We do need to make a lubricant maker somewhere as well. We could just make another row at the bottom of this. This will just make lubricant. Alright, just take all of this. Take out all the top machines. Actually, the lubricant machine maker looks a little bit different. Same distance. You and you. Use to make lubricant. Input, output. We're also going to wire these together. We're only going to make lubricant if heavy oil is above 80%. Good. Which just means that we need a connection over here for the heavy oil, which is this one over there. The bigger question is where do we place you? No, not over there. I guess over there, and over there, and over there. And out comes lubricant. Perfect. Might seem like an excessive amount of lubricant. I don't mind. Also, we copy-pasted this over in the worst way possible. Because now we got these connectors everywhere, and they're duplicating signals. Eh. There we go. Quick estimate says you had more than 5 liters of liquid yesterday. Yep. I mean, it's getting warm again. It's not as hot as it was yesterday. That is good, but it's still kind of like, ugh. Like yesterday, after I turned off my AC, I was completely melting apart. Today, it's kind of fine-ish. How warm is it outside? 22. Perfect. I hope that my bedroom at least cooled down. Because that was just one hot mess yesterday. Like, sleeping was completely impossible. Alright, petroleum gas, that is you. I guess you go up for a bit. There we go. Light oil goes into there, but we probably also kind of want to connect the light oil to the old light oil. Yeah, 20 in one of the hottest countries. Oof. My apartment heater is still telling me it's 30 degrees inside my walls. Like my walls, where most of my pipes go through, are still 30 degrees warm. I was kind of thinking of running my heater, but just the heater pump and just like throwing like some ice buckets or something like that or on the heater or on the radiators themselves, just to pump some cold water through the apartment in the hopes I could just cool it down like that. Good concrete? It's sandstone. It's worse. It's just worse with sandstone. Like my boiler that makes hot water in the bathroom, not in the kitchen, funnily enough, and my heater share the same hot water compartment. I think it does. At least I believe it does. So I was kind of thinking of maybe I could just like turn off the hot water boiler as well. Let the cold water run for a bit and just flush the heat out of my walls. But then again, I'm not quite sure if that's actually a good idea or not. Alright, it's 1:30 a.m. I think it's about time that we stop, right? I kind of wanted to go up to 1 a.m. We're past 1 a.m. I will probably let the game run for like a little bit, just to get all these constructions over here done. Mostly all these pipe to underground, and maybe also at least have a peek over here if we can get cover rigs up and running. Of which we already have like, we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 over there. Yeah, we have 6 over there. Duplets over there. There is another 6 over there, that's 12. And then there's another 2 over there, that's 14. Plus the 10 in there, that's already 24. That's already halfway there to the first cover rig setup. But you just got there, Intertube. Go to sleep. Nah, do whatever you want, mate. You're amazing. We might do need another chest over here. Though then again, once cover rigs does start working, we no longer need to worry too much about us backing up on uranium-238. But Inter does the daytime programming now? Really? It does? Oh, Inter. Congratulations, mate. Also, I should maybe not overdo it too much, because on Wednesday I do have a job interview. I think at 10 a.m. So I might not want to let my sleep cycle slide too much. Alright, let's call it over here. Alright, alright. Assuming like at 1 p.m. over there? Oh, no, you mean Intertube. Good. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. I'll be playing Factorio the entire week. And probably also the entire next week. And probably the week after that. And then we'll probably start switching it up again. But there will be a whole bunch of Factorio for the next couple of weeks, because I'm just having so much fun with Vanilla Factorio again. Modded Factorio is also great, absolutely, but I don't know. Vanilla Factorio, they optimized it so much. I'm just having so much fun with it right now again. There's still a lot of optimization we need to be doing, especially once we get to Gleba. Gleba is gonna be a whole bunch of fun again. Before we get to Gleba, I do at least want to have that iron field on Nauvis under control, so that we at least can do some... This is the worst screen to talk. Shut up already! There we go. I at least want to get that field on Nauvis, that iron field, under control. And at least some bot automation going, like some bot mall going. So that we have like a steady supply of resupplies we can do. We might make a second travel ship, or we just keep the one we have. I'm not quite sure yet. We'll think about that very soon. But nevertheless, that will be it for today. Last objective for today. Who do we rate today? I've not rated CD in a while, so how about we rate CD? Dan, last but not least, thank you so much for everybody who left a follow. They are highly appreciated, and I hope to see you all guys back. Colonel Will, thank you so much for the lovely raid. C. Zardia, thank you so much for the raid as well. As well, the other raid of Slim Monkey 81, thank you so much for that as well. I think that was all the raids today. Yes. And then, on top of that, we got, where is he? Wally, thank you so much for the resub. 48 months already. 57 in total. Love that. Spectre, thank you for the resub. And I think that was it as well. It's supposed to be at least a week. Yeah, I mean, we do rate her like once a week or something like that, because she's usually a good rating target because she's in America. Everybody else is kind of asleep, and I'll think it will be fine. Nevertheless, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. German time, Central European summertime. Unless there's a heat wave and my apartment burns down, then I'll be there at 5. Thank you so much for the day. Have an amazing start of the week, and see you guys tomorrow. Good night!